Okay. We should be good to go now. But, yo, what is going on, everyone? How we all doing today? Yeah, let's get started. It's been a while. I was thinking of returning for, the first, but, I did have family stuff to attend to, and, fair enough. But, yeah, hopefully you guys understand. Yeah, we actually got quite a lot done after we got through Shatter. I didn't realize we got not just all the S ranks for normal, but even the hard stages for Sonic. So yeah, pretty much all of Sonic is done, minus the silver medals. So yeah, once we're done here, we'll grab the silver medals, I think. Yeah, better late than never. What is up, Alex, Sonic 2001? How you going today? I swear, Dan Green's always just... He earns the role. I can't help but wonder if for whatever reason he were to return in like a nowadays game, if they would get the current Knuckles voice actor to voice him, or if they'd try to bring back Dan Green. Yeah, I couldn't tell from like the previous cutscene when he gets the purple emerald if that's just him looking at it and he's always had it, or if that's him actually finding it and then going back in time and then trying to convince Silver that Sonic's the Iblis trigger and all that. Because that would mean he would have to go from his crystallized form back to his less intimidating form to probably to again appear to Silver that he's he's on their side, he's a good guy kind of thing. Fun fact, this Shatter that we're seeing right here is actually a different model to the one we see in both gameplay and even in the cutscenes. They did this specifically because of the rings being removed, so it could show him putting it back on. It's pretty interesting that they did it specifically just for that one cutscene. In fact, yeah, that wouldn't be a bad mod to release one day, having Shatter mod without the rings, make him a bit more overpowered. Yeah, that could be fun. In fact, I think I actually did look into something like that for Super Shatter, for the version 4 that I was working on. Or was it V5? I can't remember. I freaking love that castle town in that pre-rendered cutscene. Because the fact that it uses the in-game models, it really gives you an idea to how big it was meant to be at one point. And how different. I think outside of the cutscene where Silver's like, "There you are, Iblis Trigger, you're mine," and Shatter saves him. This is like the only other cutscene where they're all together. The three hedgehog trio. And of course everyone else on displays. Oh really? Okay. Interesting. It's going good. I mean, yeah, I should update that. But yeah, from what I've tested, it could drop between sometime in the next week to the next month or two. It really depends because, like, you know, pretty much everything is done. It just needs polish. And, you know, that could be, you know, that could be dealt with in a matter of days to hours even. But I have, just as a precaution, I have quickly put together, you know, like the video I put out whenever it does release, just in case, because you know I never get like input that, oh hey, you know, I'm gonna release it today or anything. So you know, he just goes ahead and drops it, and it's like, oh god, I wake up and I'm like 6 to like 12 hours late, and I'm like, oh crap, okay, I gotta bloody post it now. So yeah, as a precaution, it's good to get it done, so at least it's there and uploaded in private until it again drops. I'm very, very hyped to test out not just Silver's campaign, but specifically the bosses, because I think it's like the Iblis bosses that I'm very interested in, because I never really liked any of them. Like, I respect what they were trying to do, but I think Phase 2 specifically, that needs the most work. Because, you know, you're waiting like a good 30 seconds just for one hit, and then, you know, that's doubled if you don't do the speedrunning strats where you know, injure yourself purposely and, you know, just to get to the platform earlier. Especially after how the very hard and boss attack DLC, how that like modifies both the bosses and the like Eggman mechs and Iblis and Methless minions, makes them a bit more. They've got like more states, and that's something I sadly forgot to talk about in the Pier 6 review that I wanted to, because it's like I really do like how Pier 6 handles the enemies, but I think it would just complete it that much more if yeah, it did have the DLC states. I've already made preparations to talk about Release 2. And it's a good opportunity to, yeah, talk about things I forgot. Oh, yeah, I see. Fair. And thankfully there's rewatching. It's not like Twitch where it goes away after a while. I still find it interesting that this load screen shows the area we were just at in the cutscene, but the stage itself is nowhere around there. Like, I can't help but wonder if that means that, you know, there was like perhaps meant to be like a hub world after you get the emerald, or even before you get the emerald, you go from that area being the hub world. you know, go in the unused mirror, and then that would warp you into the stage. And likewise, after you get the emerald, yeah, you return. Something along those lines. Actually, I have no idea if this is the way they want you to progress through the stage. I was gonna say, don't they die if they stand around? Yeah, okay. Damn it. Still can't believe there's actually a particle. Cause see that, how it's like flashing? That happens only when you go into the first person snipe. It's so strange that they would have like a glowing particle as you, yeah, charge it. Well, I guess it makes sense in the sense that you're charging the dummy rings, but strange that, yeah, that's for the snipe specifically. Makes me wonder if perhaps at one point it wasn't meant to be a snipe. Yeah, I can see something like that happening. How, yeah, like the more you charge it, the more rings go into the capsule, or something among those lines. Oops. I forget how far he throws compared to Pier 6. It's like, yeah, he actually does throw quite far. I think this is the way you're meant to progress. And then you go here. I mean, outside of taking shortcuts, that is. Crap. Unless they wanted you to go this way, because again, at the brick wall. Yeah, cool. Yeah, time zones kind of sucks. I do try to balance it, but yeah, lately I have been, like my body clock has been just, you know, for my time zone it's normal, but yeah, I understand. But again, thankfully, it's not like a Twitch where, you know, after you stream, not too long after it goes away and you can't rewatch it. Wait, what did he throw? Now this one's interesting. Okay, no, it didn't glitch that time. But yeah, sometimes like you hit the switch and he still doesn't go away, he still throws stuff at you. Yeah, see, that's interesting because I've been paying attention a lot to Omega's gameplay recently how he like almost deals like double to triple damage with those blast shots, and how with that being removed because in Pure 6 it's more accurate to how it would have been, how you have to really like use the blast shot a good like 7 to 8 times for just one enemy, compared to retail where it's like 2 to 3 times. And it does differ, and I'm not sure if that's just RNG or if it's just like a glitch maybe, because I do know that the radius, the hitbox is a lot larger, which could explain why it doubles or triples. Just have to get the last hit in. Yeah, fun fact about Omega and Shatter's Emerald and End of the World. They actually, for some reason, are using the wrong emerald colors. Because if you compare it to Silvers, it's the same. It's just using the white emerald when it's supposed to use green for Omega and red for Shatter. So I'm assuming that white is just the default emerald, and they just didn't get around to updating it using the right color. And it even says this in like the soundtrack what it's meant to be. Yeah, it's actually a video I wouldn't mind making one day, talking about the soundtrack of the game, so I can really point out what the soundtrack points out and what the game doesn't, what the game fails to implement. Be surprised if this is an S rank. The hell? Oh, that's interesting. So in just one frame, he's already getting that, he's losing, or he's gaining height, I should say, because of the suction, which prevents me from doing that glitch with the teledash being on the second frame. Guess makes sense. Bruh. Yeah, definitely Professor Rank. Ah well. I mean, either way, I'm gonna have to come back to this anyway to get the silver medals. Which reminds me, let's grab this. It's a fancy glitch. Wonder how many people know of it, because I haven't seen it that often. And I guess you do have to be very fast for it to work. this would be interesting to see eventually in Pier 6. Because there's something that I did a while ago as a mod, which was accidental, but I was just messing around with some flirts, and I got a very interesting glitch, or I don't even know if you could call it a glitch, because it was part of the flirt, and it was, you know, just a case of modifying the value. But, it kind of, how do I put it? It, like, disabled gravity, but only for the objects. So, yeah, fortunately the character wasn't affected by this. But yeah, like, all the objects would, like, very slowly just float up. And it looks really cool. And, yeah, ever since getting that, I've always been wanting something like that to appear in an eventual Into the World for Pier 6. Oh yeah, true. Multiplayer. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that. Nah. Again, there's Iblis black holes. They always seem to catch me off compared to the Methyllus black holes, but oh well. So, if you manage to break out of this section and go to where Sonic starts this section, there is actually a 1-up there. Yeah, it makes me wonder if at one point you were meant to start there for this End of the World take. I guess they thought that it would have been a bit repetitive since, you know... Okay, while, you know, Silver and Shadow start elsewhere, you know, even multiplayer replicates where you start. Maybe they thought it was a bit repetitive just for that. Let's go this way for a change. Whoa. Damn, it's like throwing that a lot faster. Is that a thing that I've just not noticed, that the black holes that throw stuff at you, it just gets faster with each section? I haven't noticed that, in which case. Metal. Cool. Damn it. You see what I mean? They always seem to catch me off guard. Cool. Yeah, definitely not. Unless the time... Nah, definitely not the time bonus even then. Yeah, again, I've got to come back to this anyway for the medals, so hopefully then I also get the S. Oh yeah, that'd be interesting. Yeah, instead of each character having a specific section or stage, yeah, being able to choose. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Oof. It's the scene. The infamous scene. Still remember the first time I saw this, it didn't bother me. Probably because this was my first Sonic game. So, yeah, I didn't know if that was considered normal or not. What is up, Dials? What's good? This cutscene's Blur, right? It was rendered by Blur Studio. Because I've noticed there is like certain decisions characters make, even like the art style to a degree. There's like a bit of a difference between what Sonic Team rendered and what Blur Studio rendered. And I'm not sure if that has something to do with the kiss scene. Because like hell, if you look at like the Duke, for example, there's a really good inconsistency if you want to like be able to tell who rendered what. When he is like wearing his lab gear for pre-rendered cutscenes, which I think is only one pre-rendered cutscene, that was pre-rendered by Sonic Team. And even like all the character models, it's like that actually is their character models being pre-rendered. But if you look again at the Duke, but on the Blur Studio side of things, he's not wearing his lab gear. Which is, again, a good way to tell what was pre-rendered by her. I still think it's a really cool badass setup for the final boss. How, yeah, Supersonic charges Shadow and Silver. I still don't get why, but for some reason, the ring, like, is -1 when you start, because the value for the rings is set to, like, 50, but when you start, it's 49, so always it takes 1. So yeah, if you, like, put 51, it's gonna start with 50, which, you know, I've done with mods in the past. Yeah, it's still interesting how they start you as Sonic and you have to cycle all the way to the last character just to do damage. Maybe that was to throw off the player on how to take on the final boss. Or something. Yeah, and that... I think that, like, literally, like, never does damage in both phases. Correct me if I'm wrong, but from memory, it's like you always have to charge it. Make sure it's full. Which is a shame if that is the case, because, I mean, it's like I get why they wanted you to charge it and have it at full power and all, but... I think a lot of people didn't realize this, but after you take down the last, like, what do they call it? Like shields of light? Well, like his armor. After you take down his like final armor, you can actually use everyone, at least for this phase. Yeah, so yeah, now that that's gone, if I want, I can go now to Shadow or Silver, and I can do damage. It doesn't force me to use Sonic for the entire third part. There we go. Super Silver gets through it. For a change. Oh, right. I'll have to do it next time. See, my, like, natural, yeah. I didn't even think to bloody do it normal because of how often I've done it that way. Yeah, definitely should try to do it legitimately when I go back in. Yeah, this phase has always confused me with like the hitbox specifically, because so often you do end up hitting the core, but you don't do damage. The laser always seems to find its way. Let's go this way for a change. Oh, see, okay, now he's got the shield. So, whoa, that was close. I think Super Silver is pretty much useless in this phase. Not to say that you can't get through it, but there's like that many others, like black holes throwing stuff at you, that you will be very, very lucky if you can still even one damage. This would be interesting to see in Pure 6 because there was a lot of cut stuff, even in just the sound design. That was close. Yeah, right, I completely forgot about that. It does prevent you from like switching characters when you're in your throw animation, which I guess makes sense. It's like even after you've thrown it, you have to wait until the animation completely finishes, which, you know, with some it does take up to like a good 3-4 seconds. Oof, that was close. Yo, I think that's following me. Whoa, okay. Okay. Didn't take damage. Oh, it's starting to rain. See if we can do this. She's only got a few more hits. If we can end it as Super Silver, that'd be cool. Yes, let's go. Alright. See, unfortunately, because of just this one cutscene, the fact that like unloads you from who you were playing as and has to reload you after it plays that cutscene, it's put me back to the default character being Supersonic. So if you take away that final outro cutscene and you go straight into the results, you would play as Super Silver. In my case, I would be playing as Super Silver in the results, which is like, bruh, just because of the one cutscene, it prevents you from seeing Super Shatter or Super Silver in the results. That's unfortunate. Wait, what? Oh, I'm thinking I need 50,000 for... Yeah, because stages, not bosses. Cool. It is. Because from memory, like the first couple of times I played it, I really badly kept on... like I was just trying to climb the pillar, and I would keep on... like the pillar would fall because of the black holes throwing stuff, and when the pillar would break, it would like drag me down into the water, and I'd end up losing lives. So oh, okay. See, now it's broken now. All right, that's good. Yeah, that's There's a very good consistency there with the one like tower thing that Sonic stands on in the very first opening cutscene, where the robots blow that up. Yeah, they do follow that consistency even into this last episode, at least on the pre-rendered side of things. I wasn't looking for the kiss scene, unfortunately, but might have to double check on that. But I do know that in the in-game take on it, for some reason they forgot to do it there, which kind of sucks. But it's like the only time that they forgot to do it, to my knowledge, unless again they forgot to do it in the kiss scene as well. But like even in the hub world of the castle town, they even did it there, having again the pillar being blown up. Maybe it depends on how far Chaos wants to go with custom layouts and all that. I could see Radical Train and Tropical Jungle being implemented to multiplayer, but like in terms of having different sections, like say the White Acropolis first section for Sonic, having that in multiplayer, don't know, because while I wouldn't mind seeing like all characters having like a snowboarding through that section, I don't know. I think that was planned because if I recall correctly, I do remember Tails having one line, maybe not for White Acropolis, but in general having a line saying, "Ooh, if you time it right on the jump ramp, you can jump even higher." So it implies, at least to me, it implies that Tails was at one point meant to have like a snowboarding section. I think that line actually comes from Wave Ocean, but either way. Also, fun fact, this area that they're in is the same area where Elise's father passes away, where he seals Iblis. I think yeah, no, they removed the table. It's like the only difference. Yeah, because it's got like the thing that was holding the flame. It's probably why they darkened the room as well, aside from setting up the scene. Yeah, no, interesting. Yeah, Knights of Kronos. Yeah, that one's still, I guess you could say a mystery. I mean, to me, what was the message? Unlock the secret ending. I feel like that just refers to Lost Episode being the final story, because, you get through all three Hedgehog stories, and that's the main, focus. And okay, while it does inform you about Lost Episode and why they didn't really make that secret, again, the way I interpret it is just, it's the, Lost Episode. I mean, it could be something else, but, to my knowledge, there's nothing that really is, there's nothing that has, like, an alternate ending in Lost Story. It does strike me as interesting how, at least blew out the flame, making Solaris, like, to never exist ever again, going back in time to this point, they're still celebrating their sun god, because the whole point of the festival is to, they're honoring Solaris, so how that all still works, I'm a bit unsure about. I don't know if it means that he still does exist, but now he's like an actual like myth. He's not like a literal god that exists. But still, that I would think would mean that the Duke would still be alive, since the flame wouldn't exist. Thus, he wouldn't need to experiment and separate the flame into Iblis and Mephiles. Wouldn't need to seal Iblis into Elise. Thus, yeah, the Duke should technically be alive. Perhaps that explains one of the almost plot holes in one of the portraits, which I briefly showed in the Pier 6 review. I think it's more of an Easter egg, if anything. How, because it's like basically the portrait of Elise with her father, but like modern, modern Princess Elise, not Child Elise. When the Duke's supposed to be, gone. So, yeah, I don't know if that nods to him being alive in that final cutscene. Either way, it's still a very beautiful final cutscene. So, good on Blur. How similar or how different Unleashed cutscenes would look if they took on pre-rendering Unleashed cutscenes. I mean, either way, I still love what we got. What stuff was cut from Solaris Fight? Okay, so Solaris was meant to like attempt to suck you in, and you'd even have like an animation for this, because there's an unused animation for the supers, kind of like a rolling as they get sucked in. So I assume that as you're being drawn to Solaris, you would have to like avoid all the stuff thrown at you. There is I'll have to look at the sounds again. Center. Yeah, there's like that really high like wind kind of noise, which again I think that's the suction. I think there might have been like lightning noises or Let's just see, I should still have it here. Where am I going? Ah, there we go. Okay, so, ooh, dimension stuff. Sounds a bit almost Generations-esque. So I'm not sure if that implies that maybe one of the black holes was meant to send you elsewhere. From memory, Sonic, Shadow, and Silver are meant to be in the past, present, and future, so maybe that's something to do with it. Yeah, maybe that would have led to perhaps Sonic, Shadow, and Silver ganging up together in the one dimension for one final attack, perhaps. I don't know. Coal, which I'm not sure if that's Solaris calling his minions, maybe? I don't know. Inhale. There you go. That's where the animations would have played. I think the one thing that annoyed me about the boss is you like on a scripted circle, you can't like free will move around. Like Unleashed almost for the first phase of Supersonic. But I guess even that, they turned into Solaris on the next phase. Laser Rebirth. Now that's interesting. So that gives me the impression that he would have been able to recover his health with time. I like the sound of that. That would have made it more interesting. Wing. Explosion. Armor break. Core hit. Appear voice. Then there's one titled Spell. Yeah, okay, that intrigues me. I'm not sure what that means with what we've got. If it means, because we had one before where he calls, which maybe that's like calling could be for the minions, and casting the spell is like summoning the black holes, maybe. Attack voice, damage voice, death voice. Yeah, it does sound like he was meant to, not like, you know, like Mephiles having an actual voice and talking and all that, but you know, have more noises in general. It is pretty chill. I know a lot of people think that the way it's set up just adds to the whole love story between Sonic and Elise. I really do feel like there was two parts of the team that wanted to make it just Sonic and Elise being, you know, friends, and that's that, and the other half actually taking on board as if it were a romantic story. Do you know what vehicle the Sunny Shadow Line was meant for? Use the red trigger to fire lasers and use the L1 button to fire lasers. That's right. Yeah, I pointed that out to Cass a while ago about lasers. That would have been nice. I believe that was like, let's see, what is it, R1? Where'd you go? There you are. R1. To fire lasers. Wait, so because I think it's like 2 Vulcan and 2 rocket shots, if I recall correctly. The hover vehicle and the bike having Vulcan, the buggy and the glider having rocket shots. You know what? I think it could have been for all at one point. You know, for like variety, to have, you know, more than one method of, you know, firing, of attacking. But, you know, out of curiosity, let's just go check it out. So let's take a look at the bike. Anything here under lasers? Vulcan, land, clash, back, brake, jump, wheelie. Ooh. I forget if he implemented that run. Yeah, that's relevant. Excel. Okay, nothing there. What about hover, Vulcan, land, crash, back, brake, jump, hover, flirt, Excel. How about this? Excel, run, R, Excel, brake, back, crash, land, missile. Woof. Jet glider. Take off, fly, fry, lol, curve, jet, crash, missile. And alright, let's go back to the ones with the Vulcan. Yeah, okay, nothing in there for lasers. Yeah, if I were to guess, I'd say all of them were meant to have it. Again, for like variety, having more than one method of attacking. Because I wouldn't think it would just be for like one that has Vulcan, or one or two for just, yeah, either Vulcan or the rocket shots. It would explain why there at one point was 2 HUD for the Ammer. Because if you look in like the review builds, which fortunately we have received footage for, yeah, we can see there's like 2 HUD for the Ammer when Shadow was in the vehicle. So I don't think that means at one point there was lasers in any builds. I think they just had the HUD set up for it. $11, $14, $17. Was I really 2 days late? Let's add stuff to do. I was on time for that. Yeah, I think I was a couple of days late for that. Yeah. At least I'm here now. But cool. That's done. I'll save Sonic for last, actually, because again, we've pretty much, yeah, we've S-ranked everything minus very hard. I just need to get the silver medals, which, yeah, actually, I thought, yeah, I'll save them for last. We'll focus on the S-ranks for now. I wouldn't think so, Because multiplayer was just meant for like all the common characters. So like any alternate Sonics, like Snowboard or Mark Speed or Elise. I wouldn't think so, but at the same time, never say never. Yeah, I mean, that's why I disagree with a lot of stuff that is currently not there, and even there, because I remember there was like a lot of info about debug mode, but I was like looking, going, man, there's even stuff missing for like how you can unlock all abilities, including the Rainbow Gem, if you use debug mode and tap LB, but even that wasn't documented. Like if it were up to me, if you're gonna like document something for anything, cut content related, like have it all before documenting it. Don't slowly put things up there, because it's easy to miss stuff and forget. I mean, that's just me anyway, but pretty cool. Okay. What is that? Protein rear? What's good? Yeah, definitely. Sonic Story does need the most work. I think the issue with modifying too much with Sonic Story is if it affects the pre-rendered cutscenes and makes stuff inconsistent, then, well... Because I think that's like the one thing that isn't going to change at all in Pier 6 and, well, MERS 6 projects that I'm aware of. Because, like, yeah, say making Elise like an animal, again, it's going to be inconsistent to the pre-rendered cutscenes, so yeah. Oh yes, yeah, I have noticed that. Yeah, it is interesting. It makes me, because I think it even changed again, because like, and I could be wrong, but I was comparing like all of the trailers to the final, and yeah, there's the one from the Xbox Live Arcade demo trailer where that's probably the most noticeable change. But I was looking at even older trailers, and it could just be quality, but it looks like the final, but slightly different. I don't know. I think I'll make a video on it to get more outside input. Yeah, I still find it interesting that R6 was meant to be a reboot, but by them trying to go back to their roots, they have elements like, pre-rendered, just interacting with like a human world in general. It's just, oh, hello. Totally going back to those roots. Yeah. Is the silver medal hunting appearances, by the way? I actually have yet to collect all the silver medals, but I think right now if you collect them all, you don't get a gold medal, because currently in the gold medal menu, there's nothing. There's like nothing highlighted to imply that you can get a gold medal for collecting all the silver medals. So yeah, I think right now that's not used. Still, I have to test it out just in case you do get a gold medal. But yeah, the way it's like selected, what's highlighted for what you can and can't get, yeah, it doesn't look like you can currently get it. Whoa, damn it. Try that again. Yeah, she definitely did. Actually, you know what? No, I do want to play as Blaze. Make it a bit more faster paced getting through this section, because I think it is time attack that's really gonna help boost the S rank. Man, could you imagine if you were actually meant to go through section D for this? Because it really is just section B, but reverse. At least that would have been a different section. Interesting. Yeah, again, they went inconsistent with that level design. Because at one point they were actually consistent to how Sonic's second section of Kingdom Valley, how that it makes you switch back to the character you're meant to be playing as before the section ends, instead of here how you end the section as the character you were playing as, and then when you enter the next section you immediately switch characters. I'll have to point that out to Chaos when he eventually gets to this stage, just as I did for Sonic's Kingdom Valley. Yeah, see, I wouldn't mind seeing that change. And, like any and every object that's thrown into the tornado, if that could be picked up by Silver, because currently you can't do that. Especially since it's objects that he can pick up if it's not thrown out the tornado. Like if it were like something like the truck, maybe different story, since that's something you don't see outside of the tornado. Yeah, outside of the tornado throwing it, but yeah, see like this, if there's any, I can't pick up any of those, but oh well, they just spawned anyway. Okay. Okay, not my best run, but still time attack is thankfully good enough. Yeah, time attack really does boost the S, thankfully. I mean, right now, not to my knowledge, but at the least you do get, I say get as if you do get something in return, but it shows like a HUD when you get a medal, to keep you on track with how many medals you've got out of the stage. So yeah, that's nice. Good way to keep track if you lose count. Which it doesn't modify the HUD in terms of gameplay. It only shows you when you collect it. But if you do want to, again recap with what you've got, you can view it by pausing, which is again really good way to keep track. Yeah. Whoa, that was close. Alright, an invisible wall. I'm losing too much height to reach that, I think. Where am I? Just miss it. Yeah, just missed it. Bastard. Good. Let's go this way for a change. What the frick? My A button failed me. Whew, that was close. Yeah, might have to redo that. Not my ideal time attack. What's this? Nah, it's all good. They should be in a folder listed as end. Yeah, it should be in the placement folder, just where like all the stages folders are. It's WVO for wave version, all that. Yeah, there should be one there under end, and it should be there. If it's not, for whatever reason, though. It may be in one of the mission folders, which I might actually dig up, which actually, fuck it, let's do it. Yeah, let's do it now. Is that gonna work? Yeah, the end. No. Okay, yeah, that explains it. So I was gonna say, I do recall there being an end folder, but of course, the placement files are not. So they are more than likely here. They are. So there you go. In the mission folder in scripts, and in number E301. And that thankfully does also include the final boss, in case you want to do anything with that. But it's interesting how they do that. Like with some placement files, they do have it where you would think it's meant to be in the placement folder. But then for stuff like End of the World, it's of course in the bloody mission folders, which are a nightmare to bloody find. That's why I just search it up. Yeah, I may have to redo this. Taking too much time. See, unfortunately, because of the slowdown, it does really change the timing of when you can do that extended teleport dash. Whew, only just. Yeah, again, thank God for the time burners. But yeah, because it intercepts slowdown, it does affect the performance. Since again, it is like a frame perfect thing to get that working. So yeah. Oh, good, I'm not alone. Yeah, it's like I do like Blaze's gameplay, but with the really interesting physics where if you like Herming attack into the ground and then enter an air state, how you go into like a semi-moon jump state. That plus the Herming spam, if you like really spam it, it can like lock up, which has yet to be fixed through patches. Yeah, it just I never really had as much enjoyment with Blaze as I was hoping for. Still fun if you can avoid all these inner twitchy, glitchy states. I don't know. But I did encounter it a lot when I was playing through R6 on my first playthrough. Because naturally I didn't understand what was causing it back then. Interesting that you recharge a gauge on the vines. I don't think it's very often stuff like that happens. I don't know why, but for some reason, like the first time I heard this music, it reminded me of one of the Dolby intros. I have no idea why. It's probably just me. Okay, now. But there is like one specific Dolby intro that has a similar kind of sound to the soundtrack. It just gave me vibes to that. Which one is over the fastest character in R6? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Because, yeah, with his teledash, if you can do that glitch I just did then, where you can, like, activate the dash on the frame you, like, trigger it, or the frame after you trigger it, you basically, like, dash into the collision, which gives you that speed in the running. So that, plus the teleport dash glitch, which again is, like, very frame perfect. Yeah, he does become extremely fast compared to just his normal running speed, including Sonic's running speed. So I guess, yeah, excluding the gems for Sonic, yeah, I guess that would make him the fastest. Because if it weren't for Sonic's Sky Gem... Yeah, definitely. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Nah, it's fine, I was actually gonna take down the enemies anyway to really boost the score, because otherwise I ain't getting an S rank anytime soon. Ah! It was close. Ooh, medal. Yeah, I don't know if it's me, but I'm really looking forward to the next release with Silver. Because yeah, I mean, if it were up to me, I would be covering Silver after Sonic, not Shadow, but you know, still do really enjoy Shadow's campaign, stages, gameplay, all of it. But I think Silver's, in terms of like level design and gameplay, it does need the most work compared to Shadow's. So no, I'm looking forward to the next release after Shadow. Grab that. So I think I need at least 90 rings, or the equivalent of 90 rings. Shunner. I guess there is some enemies around here. Hopefully they'll burst it. Actually, there's not that many. Whoa, okay. No! Fuck it, let's do it again. It's definitely killed any chance. So weird. Bloody playing this with rotation interpolation. Bruh, camera. There we go. And when it slows down and I'm trying to get like a teleport dash, I often just spam it instead of try to, tap it once and time it right. Because sometimes it works and it's worth it. Now, how do I get around? Because I know you can... Oh, actually, no, I think you have to take the turtle and that goes all the way around. Yeah, I think that's what I was meant to do. There we go, kind of. Yeah, this is where I wanted to be. I think it's an underrated section, because while it's not everyone's favorite, it's a nice calming stage. Very easy to get to the end, albeit. I think it was their attempt of making some kind of a maze of a stage. I think in that regard, this stage just needed variety with its like locations. So instead of just recycling where the goal ring is for Silver and Rouge's take on the stage, instead they should have really just tried to experiment and have variety. Which I guess you could say they kind of tried with Knuckles, with the Emerald. Got him. Bro. So I guess there goes my time attack, but all. See, that's convenient too, how it replenishes as you go up. Break, god damn it. Yeah, I think it's not a big problem, but I've often noticed that it doesn't easily break, even when it does collide, as it just previously did. See, like there, it hit, but it didn't break. I guess it's convenient for taking out enemies like that. Okay. Anything in here? A medal, perhaps? Nope. Oh, oh no. Frickin' rip. Oh well. I do have the ideal score now, so assuming I still have a good time bonus, I could get the S. Yeah, alright, let's do a little bit of this. And... nah. Yeah, frickin' rings. Alright, I'll still try and speedrun through it, but won't bother too much with the rings. I'll just try to take down the enemies. Fair enough. Yeah, it's so true. Yeah, but I mean, like, Blazing Amy and all that. How that would translate to his level design. But yeah, I mean, to his Kingdom Valley, yeah, I mean, that's why I wanted Knuckles instead of Silver. That plus, it's as simple as campaigns, really. Like, if you want to play as Silver, play as campaign. Yeah, no need to unnecessarily have him in another campaign, especially for one of the longest stages in Sonic's campaign. A stage where, if you it basically like teaches you how to play as Silver on one of the trickiest stages and longest stages, so even being in Pier 6, with probably an eventual autosave, even if you do game over, I just think it is easier to just put Knuckles in. It's a good way to make use of the underused character. I already pointed this out, but like in that section there is already climbable walls since Rouge interacts with the same section, so Knuckles would definitely be busy. It wouldn't mean more work for Chaos to implement climbable walls, because yeah, again, that's already there. And yeah, Knuckles especially, I think, needs to go through that section, because at least with Tails he gets a bit more to do. He gets his own extra stage. He definitely does appear more often than Knuckles does, so yeah, it could have been a good way to make more use, but oh well. So that's also why I disagree with Sonic switching to Shatter in Crisis City, because while that hasn't appeared in any R6 projects or any of the OG with how any builds handled Crisis City, at least to my knowledge. Because yeah, I don't believe any like review builds even had you switch to Shatter, but I think at one point it was planned, but not from what I've seen. Alright, let's go this way for a change. force me to bloody go the long way, get all the enemies and all the rings. Oof. Wait, what? Two separate music in the background? Is this something else going on? No, I haven't. Unless it's frickin' Steam, which always loves to bloody open. No, if it was that. But yeah, I guess if any of the Amigas were going to appear at that point in the story, there definitely needs to be more like consistency with where they appear before and after, because yeah, definitely it's a bit odd that they aren't there. I mean, that's because Tails technically is there for the, you know, when you like touch the mirror, and then he's not there in the cutscene, and you don't switch to him, and he's not there after Kingdom Valley. So it's like, even if you had Tails switching instead of Knuckles, it still wouldn't really make sense in that sense. So definitely would need to be edits there if any kind of Amiga was implemented. Yeah, that's a very interesting glitch. Whoa, he's going. Okay. Yeah, if you, is it? I think it is, yeah. If you, like, take damage, you, like, almost clip into the collision, and it makes you, like, a lot slower when running. Although, did I take damage then or not? Whoa, that was close. I mean, either way, I've noticed it doesn't happen with all characters, so makes me think it can be fixed. Oh, come on. Hopefully I'll be able to build it back up, because we're still in the early stages. What? Why is that like a... There you go. Because I think that's like only 3 hits you have to take that down, but that was like freaking 5 or 6. Alright, let's continue. This way. Just to really cover every part of the stage. Nope, still not enough. Oh yeah, of course, I ran right into that. Bruh. You could not fake this. And again, of course, why not? Listen, dude. Of course, the one thing I have to throw doesn't. Sucker. Oh. Cool, you can throw the fruit. Yeah, buddy, forgot you could do that. Uphill. Yeah, definitely don't come here very often. That's for sure. Which kind of sucks, I really should explore more. What the? Okay. I think there may be something wrong with my controller. Because I pressed A button a lot in Crisis City's first section to make it to that higher part after doing the ball glitch. And I wasn't even levitating once. The exact same thing just happened just now with my right trigger. I haven't used this controller that much, but alright. And it's still a pretty weak score. And to make matters worse, let's lose all the rings. Cool, I got double. At least that's something. Yo, that did double damage. Let's go. And just for the score, let's do a little bit of this. Just to really boost the score that much more. Doubt it's going to make a difference. I'd be shocked if this is an S rank. Yeah, no, not even close. Except for the power bonus moves. Alright, let's try time attack just this time. So we're on go for the enemies. won't go for the rings. I'll just, try to speed run the whole thing. Because at least that can give me an idea of how much score that's going to give me with the time bonus, with the fastest most time. If it ain't one thing, it's the other. Had to be right. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. That's what I get for detouring. So it's like I can get in the 40s if I can, go fast, but I need to get either 90 rings or take down some enemies. I mean, that's why I made that detour. But alright, let's try the enemies I took out, plus the last two. Oh, okay, so that's how it can happen. So, okay, I was gonna say I don't recall taking damage. So yeah, taking damage and doing the, what's it called, shock bracelet, the ground pound thing you can do, both produce this kind of glitch where you clip into the collision almost, which makes you run a lot slower. Thankfully not forever, because you can clip back to normal, I guess. That or just jump. Put it back to normal. Alright, I was gonna go heal. Yeah. You like gonna move? Fucking turtle, man. Try to betray me. Alright. I'm just gonna take down these lads. See if I can get this to work. Oof. Alright. Oh, you son of a... I mean, still, that all added up to 70. So, I'm still not quite doing enough with both the rings and the enemies. And, as we saw, even the time bonus was starting to lose it. That's actually kind of a pricky one to S rank. On the flip side, I've almost got all the silver medals, so that's something. I mean, right now, the latest build I received was like nearly a couple of weeks ago. And that was like the first build that had everything. Because before it was like half of Shatters was one build and then the other half was another build. Then I think the next build had all of Shatters, but it was just all of Shatters. Whereas the one I'm currently testing is, it has like everything including Sonic, so it's like, it could be released if Chaos didn't want to polish it. God, I just noticed the bud like actually slows down the game when it gets close to the camera. Damn it. Don't like that. How it like prevents you from jumping when you get the right swing. I get why it happens, because R6 has a pretty nasty habit of preventing you from jumping when you're on an object going really fast. I do look forward to that in Pier 6. God damn it. Yeah, there really isn't a lot of rings in this section, is there? That's probably why even when I lose it, it's still not that big of a loss. I wish I could be done with this stage. Okay, that's more like it. It only took a good 4 minutes, pretty much. bad score either. Not perfect, but it might just cover. The S rank, hopefully. Alright. Oh, just. Oh, you must be hearing my TV audio. And that shit is like seriously quiet. That just goes to show how sensitive my mic is. How about that? Like, I bet you guys can hear the car that's gone by now. Or truck. Yeah, actually truck. Yeah. Yeah. A mark speed section after Egg Wyvern? Yeah, to kind of, yeah, like merge into the pre-rendered cutscene after. Yeah, to have a better transition. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I definitely wouldn't mind seeing something from the course of the, like, cutscene before Egg Wyvern. Not the one where, like, Eggman's like, you keep getting in my way, pesky hedgehog. No, the one where Sonic meets up with Elise, and Sonic's all, oh, this ship's about to crash. Too bad, Eggman. You know, all that. I wouldn't mind seeing something from there to the Egg Wyvern area, because I just find it so odd that they're indoor, Eggman's right in front of Sonic, he can just take him out right there if he wanted to. But no, they just go from there to basically outdoor. Eggman has time to get into his Wyvern, as Sonic also has time to, you know, bloody get on this platform. You know, there's like no real transition or anything to make it a bit believable. I almost want to see something like Unleashed, where Sonic and Eggman are like going down Eggman Land all the way to the core to transition into the final Dark Gaia boss area. You know, something like that, where Sonic's like, alright, that's it, I'm going at you, Eggman. And, you know, they go through that, like, window behind the console thing. And somehow they, like, transition into the Egg Wyvern area, or something, like, among those lines. Again, for some kind of, like, better transition. But, yeah, definitely something for both before and after Egg Wyvern, that would be nice. Even if it means having some kind of like an egg carrier hub world. Oh god, I gotta do it again. No! I don't know if, let's say, he was in a rush to release Demo 3. Although I admit that I'm not... If it were up to me, I wouldn't have released some of the demos the way they were released. Because there was some, I pointed out some things I wasn't happy with. But regardless, they weren't altered, they didn't change, they were released the way it was in beta testing. And, you know, a lot of these things people did point out. And, you know, eventually those elements did change. but you know, only after the public had to address it, even though in beta testing I did. So yeah, definitely there have been times where if it were up to me, I would have had things a bit more polished, I guess. Wait, this is harder? These enemies are super easy to take down. And okay. You. Even better. Let's just lose a life instead. Alright, do that again. I was gonna say, if this was like an extra, maybe that'd make sense as to the difficulty. So I think that was the purpose of the extra stages, to make it more difficult to S rank it, which would explain why there was no hard version. But no, this is still a normal stage for silver. Just a kind of a prick to S rank. Oh my god, they forgot to... No, okay, no, that just didn't spawn. Because you draw distance. Please be a turtle or something. And again, you're not gonna move. Fuck! Alright, I've got the death reset patch. Let's go. I was gonna say, even for a stage like this with slowdown, that was pretty fast. Actually, you know what? Let's just speedrun it so we can get an idea again of the time bonus, because it may very well differ since it is the hard version. They might have made it so the time bonus gives you the equivalent of an S rank if you go fast enough. Unlikely, but you never know. Like take a very hard, for example. You know, the time bonus can sometimes be over 50,000. And that is what you need for an S rank for normal and hard. Of course, they do change it, so it's like, what, 100,000 for very hard S ranks? But even so, point is they did change the calculations for the S rank. There we go. Alright, so what's that gonna add up to? Yeah, it's pretty much the same. So if I can get, yeah, if I can get 60 rings with that time bonus, I should be fine. Oh, thanks. I mean, honestly, I was just messing around. I was like, oh, you know, I'm up to tropical jungle, gotta move on to aquatic base. And I thought, you know what, I'll take a break. I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna make a mock-up of some kind of Naruto episode dub, or some kind of a scene from an episode, or I'll dub it. I was like, you know what, why not? Because I've got time. I was like, what would be interesting? And I always liked that scene from Shippuden. And I was like, yeah, that'd be interesting, having maybe something where it's like, ooh, yeah. Chaos X, you know, he's become a formidable Unity game developer, you know, he's no longer what we thought, you know, we've got to keep our eye on this one. And it worked out really well with Pain, because, you know, every time I see that, like, the current Sega logo with the eye, it's got that fancy noise. I don't know why, it makes me think of Pain. So putting the Sega logo on Pain's eyes was like kind of like a callback to that. Whoa. There we go. Yeah, no, this is pretty. I need at least 60, and with that time bonus, this ain't looking pretty. Oh, of course, there's more. Yes. Why wouldn't there? Yeah, very unlikely. Ooh, okay, I wasn't that off. Wasn't that bad. So something kind of like that, if I can get a bit more rings. A bit faster, that should be fine. Yeah, definitely. Like, I can understand the whole not understanding who worked on Pier 6 or who helped with Pier 6 um, in terms of getting the credits after beating all the stages. I can get that because, you know, you do have to beat every stage to view that. But at the least, it is there in the README. And that, you know, I get it's just, oh, it's just a README, I want to get to the game, I want to, you know, play something. But yeah, I did have a comment just recently. Basically treating me as if I was just a reviewer. Like I wasn't involved with Pier 6. And I mean, that kind of did hurt, because it told me that he not only didn't play Pier 6 all the way to the end, as well as didn't even check the README. It also confirmed that he didn't even watch the full video, because more than once I did say that I worked on Pier 6 and am happy to be a part of Pier 6. And it's like, again, if it were just skipping Demo 1 and 2 and getting to the Demo 3 talk, fair enough. But I do point out that you know, I'm involved and I'm looking forward to seeing more, and I'm grateful to be a part of its journey. So yeah, that kind of hurt a bit. But, you know, you gotta... I guess it's to be expected. Not everyone's gonna watch everything or play everything, see everything, whatever. Ah, there we go. Did he just... Yeah, he did. Okay. I don't think I got the Chaos drives for that, though. Yeah. Alright. Oop. Rain's coming down. I wonder if you guys can hear that with the mic. Let's do that again. Actually, is that done? Alright. This is basically, yeah, might as well, since we're done. It's 360. Modded to mimic the PS3. I mean, that was pretty clear when I got the achievements, but yeah, for any kind of confirmation. I do need to update this though, because, I mean, in terms of stuff like XEX changes, there's going to be stuff like the multiplayer glitch, for example, how that was fixed in PS3 when it wasn't on the 360 side. But even like file changes, you know, there is differences with like Silver vs Sonic, with just something as basic as where you spawn. How on the 360 side you spawn in the air, PS3 you start on the ground. But I think more importantly, there is more invisible collision for certain areas in the hub worlds. For example, when you start Sonic Story, before or after you meet Tails, when you, like, near the shop, there's like some guards to the right of the shop. On 360, it's super easy to bypass the guards and clip out of the invisible collision. On PS3, they actually fixed this and made it a bit more of a challenge. You know, you can't. Thus far, I haven't been able to clip out, so it looks like they did improve the collision there. So good on them for that. So yeah, stuff like that I need to implement to this build, or mod, I should say. But yeah. You know, there's actually a glitch with Knuckles' combos. I knew of it, but I wasn't absolutely, like, definitely sure that there was a glitch with his inputs. Because if you time it right, with the second attack, you only need to press it twice for him to do 3 attacks, which, again, it's a glitch in that regard. But it's just a timing thing, where if you time it, I don't know if it's frame perfect, but yeah, you can get it set up in such a way where you can only press it twice and he does 3. I would like to think that could be fixed, but not sure how soon something like that would be achieved. Oh, believe me, I would have moved on to bloody Dusty Desert by now. But till I get the S rank, which hopefully will be soon. But maybe to split it up, I'll jump onto different mods per stage or something. Although, to be fair, if I did that, that'd probably slow it down even more since I'm gonna go out of the game for every stage. So, okay, again, I only need 60. But yeah, I'll try to hold on to 60 when I grab that, and then hopefully if the time attack is good, I'll get the S. That always seems to happen. I hit the enemy and I go for the bloody invincibility, but right as I go, I'm about to fall, it respawns. Whoa. Whoa, what? How come that failed? Man, that's sensitive. I don't get the consistency with or perhaps I should say inconsistency with the arms, because sometimes it throws 2, sometimes it throws 1. And I'm sure there is some kind of a consistency, but it really does feel inconsistent. Because supposedly in the code it is consistent. The gameplay seems to suggest otherwise. Okay, let's go up here. Actually, no, let's, because again, I need 60 rings. That's the aim. Slow down strong with this one. close. Huh, don't remember there being spikes though. Oh, really clutching it with some of these levitations. It's like I'm going through this for the sole purpose of going for the rings, and it's like, bruh, it really does take a while to get 60. But alright, finally we've got enough. I swear, the amount of time it took just to get this, probably not going to get the S rank. Oh. Yeah. Definitely not a pro, that's for sure. Plan B. At least it gives me an excuse to go through this. Because I don't think I have, or if I have, it hasn't been very often. I think Amy has already been sped up, because I think, yeah, pretty much all the characters were already, all the characters were already developed from the time Demo 1 rolled around. That's why Chaos really doesn't like modders for Pure 6. Any kind of mods for Pure 6 specifically for Demo 1, because Demo 1 does have like all the characters within the build compared to Demo 2 and 3 not having the rest. But yeah, from the course of like Demo 1 and before, all the characters pretty much have been all ready to go. I mean, not polished, but all the basics have been covered. So yeah, like I already know roughly how Amy visually looks, what new additions have been made and all that. Since she's been done again since Demo 1. But yeah, I do look forward to seeing what else he's gonna do, because I'm sure that again, like polishing, he's gonna add more, alter stuff. If it ain't one thing, it's the other. God, even here. I'm sure the way things are going, score will artfully build up. There we go, that's a bit more like it. I forgot how overpowered I made the robots. Really wanted to add that Pier 6 fill to it. Just constantly firing. Again, I'm trying to get the S rank. That's basically why I keep going through it. So I don't want to move on and then have to come back to this later. You know, it's just easier to get the S rank and then be done with it. Yeah, what the hell? Okay, for reals, what's going on? Okay, I just have to go higher. Yeah, wow, that's very misleading, especially since, like, every other vine, it's fine. You pretty much, you know, can... Yeah, see, like, even here, it's fine. Just that one, it's, like, a lot higher. Very misleading. Yep. Yeah, actually, you know what? This might even explain why playing as the supers, why this pretty much A ranked it instead of S ranked it, even getting the fastest like time attack. Just love losing rings. That really is the trend with this stage, isn't it? Maybe I'm a bit too patient. But it's probably the nighttime that kind of prevented me from seeing that. And let me guess. Ooh. Wow, even here. That could very well have been an A rank if I took just 10 more seconds. Damn, son. Thank God for that. Alright, at least now we can finally move away from tropical jungle. That did take a while. Apologies. Yeah, okay. Yeah, at least with Dusty Desert, I'm pretty sure you can get an S rank with just an easy time attack. Okay, so yeah, like even that's already been S ranked, so thankfully I won't be taking too long. Once that loads, I will be back. Okay. Alright. Here we're going here. Yeah, it really could be any time from, this week to early February-ish. Because it is very close to being done. If Chaos, for whatever reason, didn't want to polish it, he could release it right now. Actually, what I'll do is I'm actually gonna mute my TV because I realize, yeah, there is an echo, and hopefully that will be better now. Amy definitely is going to be interesting, seeing how he's done that. Because so far all I have seen is what I know, I guess. Because I haven't actually played any builds with Amy. I've only seen what he's done. I wouldn't mind seeing potentially a triple jump. And what I mean by that is not just have the equivalent of her double jump, but having a triple jump. I mean have it so her double jump is the exact same, or rather similar to Blaze's double jump, where it does have momentum. And then have her triple jump have basically like the equivalent of Urgy Amy's double jump. That way it's like, okay, so if you want the height, do a triple jump. But you do sacrifice your momentum. But if you want to keep your momentum, only do a double jump and not get that height. At least that way it really does make it so you have to strategize when and where you're going to do a double and triple jump. At least that's my view on it. One thing I didn't like with Amy's invisibility was how it just basically despawned the model. It didn't attempt to make her look like she was transparent. So, yeah, I mean, that thankfully has already been fixed in Pier 6. And I believe she does have something, the equivalent of like her hammer jump from SA. Which I think, put all that together with faster run speed, I think it's alright. Oh yeah, and of course the jump into enemies, but you know, we all knew that was going to be a thing. Alright, there we go. Oh, almost landed on top of me. Alright. Whoa, and I totally missed those. To this side. Alright, there we go. This section's pretty interesting. I never even took into consideration what if, you know, in these kind of rooms, it's also quicksand, and you have to be careful when you land. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Bruh, come on. Dick move. I mean, you can't expect too much. It is scripted to spawn perfectly there. But god damn it. Ooh. Freaking hell. See what I mean? Time bonus alone, you can basically get an S rank, and that took a while, you know? Wouldn't say I took my time, but you know, I wasn't in a rush at the same time. But, cool, let's go. It's not gonna drag too much, thankfully. Yeah, I'm not really sure what Chaos has planned. I actually have yet to ask him about that because I was actually kind of hoping to help him with it. But I mean that's if he's all good with sending me the setup for that. So I did want to help with pretty much all of them actually, but I always seem to run out of time because again, he never really makes it clear when he's gonna post it or when he's gonna start on the video. Which I guess that's just the way it works, and you know, fair enough. But yeah, I should probably ask him before it's too late. And I'm not particularly happy with how I did my attempt, but yeah, it's not. I mean, I guess for what I wanted to do, it would give everything away, I guess, in the one video, which maybe for that reason it's good that I didn't include everything. Yeah, I'm thinking he'll probably put together something with you know, he'll probably use the All Hail Shadow theme. In terms of footage, though, I'm sure it'll have some kind of a similar setup to the Dimmer 3 release video. At least I would think so. Oh no, I had plenty of time. I could have got that medal. Oh well. Yeah, I really don't like this part. It's so easy to like take damage when you're trying to have a fun moment, trying to, you know, make the enemies feel like insects, you know? It's like, oh wow, a cool moment to get rid of them all really quickly, but then, you know, it's so easy to take damage because it will either run out or even better, the bloody bomb things that the robots fire, you know, explode. And unfortunately, because of that, you know, you're not invulnerable during your attack state, which is a big no-no to Ur-6 states. Doesn't look like I can do that fancy speedrunning glitch. Oh well. That's another thing I forgot to include in the review. I'm curious about ice physics for this section. Because, unfortunately, doesn't look like Chaos is interested. But I mean, either way, just the concept of having, you know, ice physics in a stage like this, I don't know. Can't help but wonder, I guess. Wow, I ran literally right into that. Ooh. Yeah, see, he's even got the push physics. For some reason I thought Omega didn't have it after you hover, but nah. Thankfully he does have it. Alright, cool. That wasn't too bad, actually. Hopefully that's an S rank. Yeah, I think we got it. Yep, let's go. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, I used to play it on my iMac by, yeah, VMing bloody Windows, and that was fun, minus the input delays. But it was not in a state where I could beta test it. Or rather, I could, but because it wasn't at the performance of like a gaming PC, it really did prevent me from having the best experience, so I could really, give my honest thoughts and opinions. And I'm glad I've got a gaming PC now, because I really do feel like I can go to work on it. And hopefully, because that reminds me too, hopefully Chaos doesn't give up on doing Mac builds, because, he did pursue this after Demo 1. But I don't know, it was playable, and it actually was very playable. There was just some visual changes that were a bit confusing to Chaos, and ever since then he hasn't touched upon porting any kind of builds to Mac, which is it is a shame. I hope he comes around to that. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Because there is a hint, an unused hint, I think by Amy, that suggests that you would be able to pick it up. Which I think most of us have wanted to be able to do that for starters. But it does get me curious as to how that would work, because, picking it up is, easy. But it would make it a bit too easy, and maybe that's good to some. But I can't help but wonder what it would be like if you pick it up and it counts down every second, and when you let go, it goes back to normal. Only goes down if you pimp slap it. Yeah, at least that way it's like, okay, if you are going to pick it up and make things a lot easier and faster, that's also going to speed up the ball count as well, So that way it's not like it's impossible to do it. It's just, going to increase the challenge as well. Yeah, in terms of the stages, yeah, silver will easily be. That would be very easy for Chaos to implement all of that. Because there's no like new enemies or anything, or for that matter, right now there's no new sections. I don't think, right? Yeah, because the only new sections was like the indoor Dusty Desert section and what else? Ah, the Crisis City section for Shatter. But because all of this has been implemented for Shatter, yeah, I don't think there's. I don't think there's anything else that needs to be right. Because yeah, Crisis City's in the clear. Tropical Jungle's in the clear. Dusty Desert's in the clear. White Acropolis is in the clear. Radical Train, Aquatic Base, Kingdom Valley. Yeah, it's all in the clear. I know that there's like rooms that haven't been explored in like Flame Core, but it is still part of the one section that Sonic and Shadow do go through. So I think that is it's all done. Again, it's just as simple as copy pasting the placement over, translating it to Unity. Bet you guys can pick that up too on the mic. Is this working? Nope. Yeah, I get the impression that that's supposed to be the leader, but taking him out doesn't seem to do it for both normal and hard. Oh well. I just love lasers. There we go. At least it's building up my score with each object. Yes, thank God there's no bloody 10 silver medals for the hard versions. Because they probably could have done that. Whoa. Yeah, I was afraid that was going to happen. Thank God I don't have the stumble over. That would have made things even more tedious. No! Okay, I get it. Okay. Yeah, again, thank God I don't have the stumble. But, okay, this is where things are gonna get funky. Because I don't have any rings, and we know how cucky this part is, because reasons. And even better, we've got these robots, which definitely are, in my opinion, the worst enemies in the game. Cool! Alright, almost there. Please don't die. I think I've got him. Let's go. Whew. What is up, Michael? How you going today? Alright, let's do a little bit of this. A little bit of this. Thank God I got rooms before clipping A. Bloody kids. What I was looking for. Surprised that doesn't give you like a radical or something. But oh well. Do a little bit of this. And I think that should hopefully do it. Oh, let's go for these lads too. Radical, nope. But at least we took down the leader. There's more here, that's for sure. Cool. Let's go. That was pretty good. Oh, only just. Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt in my mind that eventually there will be a day-night cycle. It's just a matter of when and where, because in my mind, I believe it's going to happen for hub worlds, but only for hub worlds. I mean, if it happens for the test stage, cool. But in terms of the stages, I don't know. Maybe for hard or very hard. But just for the normal regular stages, I don't know. I mean, again, never say never. Yeah, see, a lot of people seem to take that and think it means that it was actually planned. But according to the translations, it was just something they were showing off. What they could potentially do in the future, like in Unleashed. I mean, I guess it makes sense. They are showing off their next-gen game. At a convention, so it makes sense that they'd also want to show off a fancy day-night system. I know at the least we definitely can recreate it on RG using like the method of what's used for End of the World, because there is progression there. Oh, that. I remember that too. Yeah. There definitely seems to be something planned for that, and yeah, I eagerly look forward to it. Because you know, I've had some ideas for a long while now for metal, and you know, there's even um, I like to think that I've got an idea for what sounds would also be used, because you know, there's a lot of sounds, um, a lot of, I guess, yeah, mechanical sounds, in like, I don't know, like Sonic and All Stars Racing, and I guess, yeah, the Olympic Games as well, but probably more in my case, notably Rivals. Um, and I like to think that I would know what sounds would play for which state, because I pretty much grew up playing that. I forget how much has been implemented, but I know he is there. That's all. Don't know anything about states. But yeah, that definitely would be interesting. It basically would be like mimicking Adventure and well, DX. Um, I guess in a lot of ways you could call Pier 6 the director's cut almost. If it ever were to get a director's cut, it would be the equivalent of Pier 6, or you know, something like that. But yeah, it would be good to have some kind of like a reward for the silver medals, since, you know, I think you get like a gold medal, but that's it. And for gold medals, you only get an achievement from memory. You don't even get a trophy on the PS3 side of things. At least I think. Yeah, see, if I weren't beta testing, I probably wouldn't have gotten a gaming PC, at least any time from the course of when I got it to even now. Yeah, I'm very hyped for the hubs, because there is a lot of stuff that was cut, a lot of stuff, and you know, yeah, that's I'm really looking forward to that. But you know, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to be patient, because you know, of course, after Shatter, Silver naturally is gonna come next, and probably last episode after that. Which I'm guessing may include the bosses in the build that has Lost Episode. It makes sense, because what would be a build that has just End of the World and not even the Solaris boss battle? Yeah, so I would like to think that the last episode having End of the World would not only include the Solaris boss battle, but also all of the campaign's bosses. After that, maybe potentially we could get Hobwalds, assuming he doesn't want to do like multiplayer stuff. I freaking hate these barriers. They always seem to just never hit the target. Or if they do, it's like, sometimes it feels like it just doesn't do damage. Metal! might not have the ring attack, but I think score attack should hopefully clear it out. Wow, as soon as I start running, I like really slow down on this conveyor belt. Wow. Again, not even a radical. I feel like it's more tricky to get something like a radical for silver stages. Maybe that's just me. People love being outside right about now. Anything up there that I perhaps missed a medal or two? No, I don't think so. It's like they really wanted to take advantage of his levitation for this section. I'm actually a bit surprised that he didn't get the Mark speed section, which I get because of his speed, why that wasn't implemented, but I don't know. The fact that all three hedgehogs end up in the same place after Radical Train, I feel like you kind of do, you know, you should have the Mark speed section for silver, even if it means, you know, really having like a lot more jump panels or springs to kind of speed it up. I mean, I certainly wouldn't mind seeing something like that. I guess on the flip side, you know, for this section, it's not the same as Shadow and Sonic's having the semi-town mission of needing to save the citizens. Not my best run, but let's see. Oh, yes, just. Yo, what is up, Saint Zero? What's good? I mean, it depends how fast Chaos gets stuff done, because, you know, obviously we're getting Shadow this year, probably getting Silver this year. If we're lucky, we may get Last Episode this year. Probably late December. Well, you know, just in general toward the end of the year. Oh, snap! Did I really get all 10 silver medals? Let's freaking go. Damn. Well, I guess, you know, makes sense. It's all in the one section. But, cool, I got them all. Let's go. One stage I don't need to return to. Yeah, sometime, like, late this year. If we're lucky, we'll get, like, the Last Episode. But probably, yeah, more so 2022. And that will probably be also, yeah, Hub Worlds. So yeah, I can see that. God damn it. Can you guys hear that? It's like a freaking troll. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Can you guys hear that? God. Someone's cross. If they only knew. Okay. Cool. I think outside of the switches destroying the steel crates, the only other time is bloody Chaos Burst Shatter having the ability to destroy the steel crates. Alright. Laser dude. Take care of him. Oh. Bloody gold robots. You know, it only just occurred to me till like yesterday that like these gold robots are like the only robots that don't have Vulcan cannon shots compared to like the you know, the white, red, and blue ones. Actually, I think the blue ones even. At the least, definitely the gold ones, which is like, huh. Because, you know, for the most part. Like, I guess it makes sense if you really, like, look at their design. They don't have the arm for a Vulcan cannon shot. You know, both arms have, like, the blaster kind of arms. So, you know, I guess for that reason it makes sense. Which is kind of, yeah, I guess it's reassuring knowing that that is the way they intended it to behave. It's not just like a glitch, a one-off of, ooh, they forgot to implement Vulcan cannon shots for them. It's like, no, that is the way they were intending it. That wasn't too bad, but... Okay, yeah, we got it, let's go. Yeah, like I know that Sonic Next was focusing on like online multiplayer. I'm not sure if Chaos is interested in, you know, looking into that code or what the team has set up for that. From memory, he just wants to get everything done before anything. But yeah, it would be good at the least if we could just get the equivalent of, you know, multiplayer. Of course, even just 4-player, that would be at least something. So I don't want to take too long with this, so for that reason I'm gonna try to see what the time bonus is gonna have to offer. Okay, this one's a prick to clip threader. I'll have to just take down the enemies. Yeah, let's just do it. It's not even going to take that long. I think there is a leader, if I'm not mistaken. Unless I'm thinking of something else. Are we done? No, not quite. That's why I wanted to clip. Oh well. Yeah, okay, I probably should have made that more clear. But, yeah. Because it's been cancelled, maybe Chaos could look into the code that still does remain, because it's not like because it's been cancelled, it's been completely scrapped. So yeah, I'm sure that, if Gistix is all good with lending it to Chaos, he wouldn't mind taking that on board. You son of a... Again, it's the time attack that I should be focusing on. When you're ready, there we go. Now that I think about it, I wouldn't mind seeing a patch, just out of curiosity more so. If like basically every state minus levitating and of course teledashing, if yeah, every state could have the gauge replenish, it'd probably make things... Whoa, what the hell? It'd probably make things a bit too overpowered, but even so, I can't help but wonder. Just out of curiosity. Of course it rebounds and hits me. So again, yeah, I don't expect this to be an S rank. It's more so just to see roughly what the time bonus is gonna give. God, these enemies are the worst. I hope that Chaos finds a way to like make them a bit more faster paced where... Well, I guess, really, to be fair, all that really needs to be done is just make it so you can stun them, even in the state that you, that they, like, you know, bring up the, fireball thing. But it would be good to find something the equivalent of that on console. Okay, okay. Let's go! Fuck yeah. Like, literally, if I had 0 rings, I would not have got that. Luck at its finest, much. But it's good to see that, yeah, they expect you to be in that stage for a while. So much so if you get through it quickly, you get like 40k. Let's go. And we've already done normal, so let's move on. Yeah, we're not doing too bad actually. We've just got Kingdom Valley, Flame Core, and even then, just hard. That's in the clear, do that. That's in the clear, do that, do that. Yeah, we're not too far off. Not bad. If it weren't for bloody tropical jungle, it'd be a lot more, a lot further. But oh well. 'Tis what it is. Chaos Blast is it is pretty impressive. The radius, the radius definitely is bigger than the retail version, but I don't know. I guess I just prefer the patch radius. Could also be because the patch makes it a lot more faster. It like speeds up the animation. Well, I shouldn't say speeds it up, but it like cuts out a looping state. So instead of playing the loop animation twice, it like only plays it once. While Pier 6 does behave pretty much the same as the retail version with the animation time, so you're in it for a lot longer compared to the patch version. I don't know, it's just, I do like it, and the visual is amazing, but yeah, I don't know, I just prefer the patch version, that's just me. Alright, no worries. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed. And yeah, I'll catch you next time. Yeah. Yeah, I remember they were working on Flamecore and White Acropolis, and even some like Castletown stuff. They had like the Wave Ocean Mirror implemented, and they had it so Tails, flew you wherever. It's like they were working on stuff, and for the longest time, they decided to stop doing demos, and they let Chaos do his own thing, and they would quietly work on Sonic next, and that would be that until it's in a more complete state. But I guess they must have realized that after Demo 3 that Chaos was kind of, he was doing a bit more superior work, I guess we should, could say. But because even Mifayasu was hyped to try it out, so I think once he realized that he couldn't merge Sonic Next with Pier 6, simply put, because he asked Chaos, hey, I want to just give you my project and merge it, and Chaos turned him down. He was like, well, shit, where do we go from here? It would be nothing but a competition, so fuck it, let's just cancel it. And I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, that was already, like, that could have been a possibility just from them stopping demos after, what was it, Siege 2018? Yeah. and especially after Pier 6. So yeah, I'm not entirely surprised. Yeah, I don't know where the news was. It probably was Twitter, but I did hear it from Chaos saying it was cancelled. Like even just from the course of Gistix being in charge to Mifayasu being in charge, there seemed to be a big change. Yeah, from the course of Demo 1 to 2. In my opinion, it got worse. I do prefer Demo 1 over 2 and 3. And that's mainly because of the gameplay, the physics. It just seemed like there was a bit of a vision compilation or complication. I can't speak. Sorry. Yeah, it just seemed like the vision of the idea or the concept of Sonic Next just kind of got lost with who was in charge, and because of that, it kind of did hinder the birth, development, and what they pumped out. And it was confirmed that they put together the Sage 2018 demo in a week. They got it done in a week, so it's no wonder it ended up the way it was. And I still stand with what I said on my review on that. How I do prefer playing like the original, the retail version, over Sage 2018. It really did feel worse, and hurts me to say it, but yeah, that's just the whole point of putting together this team and project is to do the opposite of what Sonic Team did. Don't rush it out. Take the time to polish everything, at least to the best of their ability. But no, let's put it together in a week and make it in time for Sage. Perhaps it was that demo that kind of sealed Sonic Next's fate. Because, some could argue if, they did actually put in the time and polished it, and it was well received, they would have continued to make demos and it wouldn't have been cancelled, even with Pier 6 still the way it is. Guess we'll never know. I'm just glad I met Chaos when I did, because, like, I met him before he was even involved with Sonic Next, so, at this point, he was modding Sonic Next to make his own version before he branched away from Sonic Next and, made it his own project. And I was happy to give him ideas and contribute in any way I could. I guess the rest is history. So in that regard, I am grateful to Sonic Next, because I guess, yeah, you could definitely say Sonic Next brought me and Chaos together, Because, yeah, I don't think we would have met when we did if it weren't for Sonic Next, so at least something good did come of it. I freaking love that line, "Let's clean up this trash." I don't know why. Even as a kid, I was like, yeah, that's a badass line, let's go. Yeah. Move! Damn it. Yeah, I was right. Okay, those do have Vulcan. Yeah, so it really is just the gold ones that have no Vulcan. Probably a good thing, if anything, because it really does make them more interesting, a bit more of a threat. It's interesting how Silva goes through this section in reverse despite going the opposite direction when going through Sonic's take on it. It kind of confuses me as to, like, if there was, like, one specific direction they wanted Silva to go and they just changed it and they got both in the final. Because I feel like that's exactly what happened with Shatter, to be honest. Because if you look at the TGS06 demo of Shatter going through Kingdom Valley, he goes through this section, is it? No, sorry, the next section. He goes through that the same way Sonic goes through it, but in the final, again, it's like with Silver, he goes through it reverse, so it's like, wow. Just seems like they couldn't make up their mind with some of them. Which direction... Yeah. Whoa! That could have been game over. Let's see, how come there's no brick wall there? I'm thinking of shadows. Okay. Now, isn't there enemies here after you take down these two? I always seem to, like... Yeah, that's bloody BS, because, like, I'm gonna jump in case. Yeah, look at that! It would have spawned right on me. It forces you to go up to grab them, only for these bloody mechs to freaking get in the way. God damn it. Alright, wasn't too bad. But goddamn 7 minutes. Sheesh. Right. Yes, I do think it is a possibility, because I do recall Chaos talking about it way back to Demo 1 days. Yeah, when he was the first time he was implementing Shatter, so those kind of builds. Yeah, he did mention it more than a few times, and thus far that is not present, but the fact that he did mention it, maybe. Again, never say never. Yeah, I know a lot of people disagree with that. And it's like, yeah, I get why people disagree with that. But, you know, that's just how Chaos wants to work. And, you know, fair enough. You know, we've got to respect that. I think that might be also related to Sonic Next, how Sonic Next was trying to get everyone. So much so that it even... Bloody... What the hell's that? So much so that it did lead to some conflict, because there was... there was like minor things with like what decisions they were going to make with gameplay styles and just overall decisions about the performance of the game or demo. But then there was even bigger conflicts within the team where people that were part of the team were starting to behave like trolls, you know, leaking stuff and spamming stuff and inviting people that weren't meant to be invited, you know, all that kind of jazz. So just, I think that made Chaos a bit more aware of, you know, what could happen if he had a bigger team. So that could have something to do with why he wants to keep the team small. And if that is the case, you know, fair enough. I mean, either way, it's just the way he wants to work. Yeah, I think both the demo 2 and 3 behaved kind of like Blaze's homing attack, but yeah, I definitely wasn't satisfied with Crisis City getting the S rank, because I very rarely give up getting the S rank. It's probably why I bloody kept on redoing Tropical Jungle trying to get it. But yeah, it was like the first time I was like, nah, fuck this. I'm not getting an S rank for this. Like, I'm not even having enjoyment trying to get through it. And I'm sure a big part of that contributed with me being on the iMac, because, you know, in those days, not having a gaming PC really did affect my performance with gameplay, because, you know, things like input delays and just occasional lag spike outs, you know, it just it hurt my performance in gameplay. Especially it's like when there's times like that where I'm gonna do a homing attack and I do it, I press to do a homing attack and it doesn't, because again, like a lag out, just a bit of a spike for a couple of seconds, but it's enough to, for me to have pressed it to not register, and when it starts responding, I end up falling to my doom. So that really didn't. It just didn't work for me. Yeah, that'd be interesting to see. Town missions in Pier 6, see what kind of fixes could be made. I think we all know the one fix that, we're all looking forward to. How it's just a matter of, hey, I need help, can you help me? You accept, and then immediately go into the mission, rather, hey, help me, okay, hey, help me, and then it loads again. Or even better, if possible, not even having it load, just go help me, yes, and then right then and there, it's already in the town mission, it's already loaded the map, it doesn't have to take you out and load. I think that was something that also annoyed me about Sonic Next, how they implemented one extra loading screen that even the original didn't do. If you, die, instead of respawning you to the checkpoint, it loaded. I don't know, it just... Especially since Pier 6 didn't do this, it was like, how dare you implement another loading screen? A game that needs as little to none as possible. and you implemented more? For when you would die? What the heck? That was just, big no-no. I remember actually pointing that out to Chaos, saying, I don't know if this is present in Pier 6, but if it is, please remove it. I don't think it existed, but regardless if it did or didn't, I'm glad I pointed it out in case. Because I know in the early days he was just modding Sonic Next. Yeah. The one time get get to play as Sonic. Actually, let's see if I can do a bit of this. Okay, maybe a bit too high. Hopefully I don't land on the girt. Wow! I was keeping an eye on the grassy area of this structure that I'm on here. Silver was spawned in when I was like way up. Interesting. Would not have expected that from a game like this. Whew. Thought I was going to go right into the enemy that time. Oh, alright. Or even that time into the spikes. Okay, this is where things are going to get interesting. Looks like I get it even to be playing silver right now. And fair enough. Okay. But even as silver, I never really liked this part of the stage. It just didn't... I don't know, it didn't feel right. Don't know where the hell they went. Oh no, they're just respawning, okay. You know, kind of lucky because I have more than a couple of times it's dragged me down with the green gem. The pieces like pull me down. Lucky. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, yeah, easily. Okay. Let's do that again. You know what though? At this point, we are like so close to having all the highlights of any potential review builds, in terms of patches anyway. But you know, if you're in my like, what was it like the patches of 2020 video I did. You know, there are downsides to some patches, like with the ring explosions, there was collision. So elements like that would definitely be present in review builds. So despite having, you know, pros and cons compared to the final, we are very close regardless to recreating the equivalent of a review build. And that's why I felt the need to make that video, because if for whatever reason there's anybody that does want to recreate the cons of the review build, such as the rings having collision, or even stuff like the weak collision, because I don't know, I think I showed it in the E3 explanation video, how in the demo you can spin dash like on a wall and you will clip through it, because just with speed alone, with that speed alone, you can clip through any wall, even a flat wall. It's not like retail where you have to be on a corner with spin dash speed to clip. So if that ever gets recreated, again, it's not exactly a patch that people are gonna want, unless it's for the sake of trying to mimic the review builds. Because if for whatever reason stuff like that was recreated, yeah, it really would be like the equivalent of a review build. In which case, but yeah, like I'm sure that there's gonna be details that we'll never know. From like the placement specifically, because there was stuff that I was not expecting, that would have been in review builds of all things. For example, the captains or guards, I never would have expected in the review builds for them to be holding spears to make them look more like guards. But in the review builds, they are in fact holding the spears. So thankfully it is, at least on console, it is restorable and has been restored. I haven't actually, or have I? I haven't covered it in video form, but I did do a community post going back about a year or two. And that's freaking awesome, knowing that that is recreatable, restorable. But just knowing that there is that change, I'm positive that in stuff like town missions, there was more details that we have yet to either find, or we'll never know if it hasn't been documented in any screenshots or footage. Because, I mean, really, the chances of seeing town missions in a review build, the only glimpse of this in terms of footage that we got was the Sonic Man town mission, and it was just for like a couple of seconds. It was really fast. But anything else would be lucky. Wouldn't surprise me if any versions of New City had, stuff like the vehicles even. Especially since the final does have it for areas that you're not meant to be at. Ooh, him and the lasers. Freaking hurry. I don't want him to laser me. Okay. What the hell? Yeah, whoa. Okay, no shit, my inputs are actually failing me. Thankfully, it's not too often. But okay, yeah, this controller I think is on its way out. Whoa. Because, it was A button, it was X button, it's X again. Because I'm like tapping it more than a few times and it's not doing anything. Wow, I'm surprised it didn't try to spawn stuff in me again. Eep. Uh-oh, that was close. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Could have been faster though. I mean, I definitely would prefer it if it were that way. For him to, you know, take his time and, you know, slowly but surely implement elements of Silver's campaign, and even if it means being even more patient to wait for the bosses. But I think the way things are going, he just wants to do just Shatter's campaign minus the bosses, and that'll be its own build, and then he'll move on to just Silver's stages. Then after that, maybe we'll get bosses in the form of last episode as well. Right. Forgot about that. Good thing I didn't put Nakamura in my Naruto mock-up, because I was planning on it at one point. Yeah, regular 6 with mods. I mean, the original attempt was to mimic PS3, but right now I do have patches. There we go. Cool. Alright, they totally put him over here. Alright, fair enough. It's amazing that even after all this time of playing, you know, the original, I'm still not fully used to the hard maps, like how they've covered the placement, how they've altered the placement. Uh-oh. Man, if I triggered that a second later, goodbye ring attack. See if I can see Silver again. Yep, there he is. I can see him. Look at him. He's like right there. Yeah, that freaking draw distance there. Seriously. Incredible. No wonder it bloody slows down there. Jumped off the bomb. this again. Uh-oh. Whew, I did press the right trigger, but I don't know, maybe I didn't press it hard enough, but it didn't trigger, thankfully, because if it did, that could have been a death. Ooh. Bruh. Might still be in the clear, but freaking rip though. Yeah, well. At least I still got the S rank, that's all. I guess, yeah, main focus was... yeah, S ranking it. Yeah, I got the homing spam. Because this basically is the P25XEX. And I've got currently loaded. Cool. Only got Flame Core Hard. Let's go. Oh, you just saw it? Yeah. I'm still surprised just how much content even review builds could have. I'm sure that there's more that you have yet to find, and you know, I dissected as much as I could. But I don't know. Of course there's going to be a limit, but it hurts knowing that there is even stuff that isn't in the final files unused that did exist in builds, because it means that there's no chance of, you know, restoring it, even in the likes of Pure 6. You know, stuff like the E3 Egg Stinger missile, the missile model, how that was like very different compared to the final take on it. Because that's not in the files, just unused, there's no real chance of restoring that unless, you know, someone's going to try and recreate the model. So, yeah, unless the E3 demo is leaked, no chance of getting that. That, or perhaps we do find the model, but it's, you know, somewhere else. Because I know that there was a texture. Is it a texture? No, an entire enemy's textures. There was like a very different version of the textures that was somehow restored, or I'll have to dig it up again. But if you look at this enemy's textures compared to the one that was found, it's pretty much the same, but it does have some slight changes. There was one extra texture that was in this folder, and I think it was just like an env map, which, not much, but still, it's stuff that wasn't anywhere to be found. So if we can do something like that, you know, find this like hidden folder, but for the equivalent of the E3 Extinguisher missile, the missile model, then maybe then we can get it recreated, restored, whatever. Because, you know, right now, don't know, doesn't look good. Looks pretty much going for goods. I actually did ask Chaos about this, if he's interested in maybe looking into the E3 missile model, but he is, just not right now. Whoa, whoa, no! I mean, that also goes for the grunts as well, because I know that in a review build, Rouge has a different charging grunt for the what is it? It's like basically when you jump and you charge the action button. She has like a charging grunt, and yeah, there was like a different version of this, a longer version of this. And this was never found in the files unused, so it does seem that this is a scrapped grunt. That, yeah, if we don't get a review build, it looks like we'll never get it, and that does suck. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that that one claim on Sonic Retro is false. I mean, the main reason, at least to my knowledge, why the video claiming, the user claiming to have the E3 demo was removed was because it was fake. So unless that's a lie and it is true, I don't know. Maybe this hurt there, but unlikely. But you know, if the Sonic Generations E3 demo for the PS3 could get leaked, then I'm sure the 06s could also. It's just who's going to be there at the right time and place, and who's going to be willing to, you know, risk their career or whatever to leak it out. It would be good if, at the least, even if it meant like the the official Sonic channel, if they got a hold of it and did like some kind of a stream of it. Sure, it wouldn't be leaking it, but at least it would be something. At least we'd be able to get more information about it, you know? God, I forgot how freaking annoying this hard flamecore is. Yeah, I'm definitely not a fan. In fact, this was the one stage that the final stage on my first playthrough that I S ranked, because it took so goddamn long. Yeah, this was the last stage I did. I think my last town mission was the raid evil monsters and protect the coastline. All of which I think are silver stages in town missions, right? I think. No surprises in which case. I think I just saved them for last. For better or worse. Okay, this is taking too long. Let's see if we can speed things up a bit. Let's try and aim for this spring if we don't get camera. Oh, you cheeky bastard. I can't believe that. The frame I interact with it, I bloody levitate, that'd be right. Thankfully it wasn't costly. It could have been. I was very, very close to being out of meter. Yeah. Cool. Because I don't want to spend too much time. Because I do want to get some time bonus that will hopefully save me. Whoa, I forgot about these guys. Of course. I think it's why I was playing this game in 2011. So it took me like a good 4 years to eventually get around to it. Because it wasn't like I played this game regularly. I don't know, I guess I didn't have both the time and at the time the patience or dedication. Still wanted to do it and still eventually did get around to it. Okay, this ain't looking good. That's a pricky one. Even here, I don't think. I swear I've made that in the past. Maybe it's because of mods. I feel like I have made that. Now this bloody one with a laser. This one's a real prick. I swear I've taken damage so many times from just this one alone. Thankfully, that's not going to be an issue. Oh, am I supposed to use it? Yeah. There's my way of getting up there. And look at that. I told you it was the laser ones. It's always the way. Son of... I mean, I was kind of expecting to lose it on the first laser one. It's not too bad, it's not perfect, but whatever. Yeah, pretty much. I've done that a few times in the past. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna bloody take you down first, I'll bloody activate it while I can, and then run away. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Yeah, I'll be patient. That also has a delay, a very nasty delay, because it's, you know, going past you, you jump out immediately, and then you get, you know, you take damage basically. Now, if that is an S rank, that'd be great. And it appears that it is. Yo, that's actually pretty interesting how it already knows it's going to be an S rank. At least I think, right? Yeah, yeah. Only just. Only just. Sheesh. But yeah, that's interesting how it's like the achievements, it's like it already knows that it's going to be an S rank. Yeah, wow. Very interesting. That's something I've actually been hoping to see in PR6 for a while. I'm not sure if it ever will appear. But I'm thinking, especially now that there is like an option to switch between the icons for PS3 or 360. I'm hoping that eventually he'll implement the equivalent of having achievements. It's also a great way to also implement trophies on the PS3 side, especially since there is no trophies on the PS3 side of the game, the original game. So, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing that personally, but whether that happens or not, we'll see. Anyway, before we do anything, I will be back.
What is this? Where are we? What's going on?
Is this because of that light?
The Chaos Emerald has disappeared.
Silver?
What are you doing here? This is all so confusing.
It's all because of Solaris.
It seems we were all caught by the spatial distortion. Iblis's seal has been broken. Due to Mephilis's manipulation.
Sonic? No. You don't think...
Sonic! Mephilis played us all for fools. His plan all along was to cause the princess to be so consumed with despair that she'd cry.
So that's why he wanted me to kill Sonic before. Solaris!
This creature will consume all existing timelines, and time itself will collapse and disappear into nothingness.
The instability of time caused this time-space rift.
It won't remain for much longer.
We've no time to waste! We've got to defeat it now!
No, it is a transcendent life form that exists in the past, present, and future. Defeating it here, now, would do nothing.
No, I won't give up. There has to be a way. If you say it exists in the past, present, and future, I'll destroy them all at once! Certainly. It might have been possible if he was still alive.
Sonic! Sonic! Sonic?
What's the matter?
I feel Sonic's presence in the wind. I don't think he's dead yet. I'm sure of it. It's not too late.
Of course! Let's call him back with the power of the Chaos Emeralds! Focus your thoughts on using its power to perform this miracle. You can do it, Princess!
I can?
You were the vessel that was used to seal Iblis. You should be able to use the gem's power to rescue Sonic's soul.
Solaris flung the Chaos Emeralds to the distant corners of this distorted world.
To collect them all in time, we'll have to split up. I'll go too. Because it's for Sonic. So Elise, watch over him.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. I'm just getting some food. Yeah, I'll probably take semi-breaks when I'm having the load screens, but that's all good. Yeah, okay, so how are we going here? Hack the PSP, build of gens, do the mine too. Right, yeah. Yeah, if stuff like that can get leaked, then, I mean, damn. Who knows? I mean, I guess it really depends too, because like whoever's, getting this out, I imagine that they are fans of the game. So, I don't know, I guess you could say that they could also just be, collector, or just be a collector. They don't need to be a fan of the game. And hopefully, in that regard, there is hope for seeing the E3 demo of 06, because, since the game wasn't, preferred by everyone, I feel like that could almost hinder any chance of someone actually seeing it, having the opportunity to, get it out, but because they don't like the game, they don't touch it. So hopefully I'm just overthinking again, and, a collector does see it and go, ooh, there was potential. There's better content here than in the final. Let's see if we can get it out. Or something, I don't know. Okay, that's interesting how it gives you the achievement despite not having the S ranks for the bosses. For all the bosses. In any case, at least we're gonna get that done now. Loading screens in between sections. Well, I strongly suggested merging sections to prevent having any kind of like loading screens during stages, and he strongly disagreed. So I don't think so. At best, the loading times may improve, but in terms of having like absolutely no loading screens, I don't think so. Very unlikely. Again, unless like later Unity versions manage to make the performance that much better to the point that it's timeless with loading. Yeah, like if something like that could happen, where or hell, even having it so loading screens occur off screen as you're doing something. So I guess yeah, it starts loading section 2, for example, when you get to a specific part in section 1, and as soon as you get to that end section trigger, it's already loaded. It's just off screen, and then boom, it's you're already there as soon as you end the section. That I can maybe see happening. It depends on how it's done, if it can be done. Yeah. What? Oh, whatever. Just need 3, that's all. Of course, I get 2 instead, and only 1 hit. One, two, 3. Okay, cool. So I've got enough. I just need to make sure it doesn't bloody mess up on me. Okay, let's see if I can. Yep, see, like already, I messed it up. Oh well. Oh. Sounds close. Well, I guess that there is always the, like I said, transitioning sections, which, has been done in the form of the STH 2006 project. Oh, that would have been it, I think. Or do I have one more hit? But yeah, in the form of that gens mod, which is very, very amazingly done with how the sections are merged. I could see that being ported to Unity. But again, unfortunately, Chaos doesn't have any interest or leanings in that direction. Which, is a shame. I wouldn't mind seeing hub worlds specifically merged, which, again, in the form of the STH 2006 project and that gens mod, it does do this, and, we do get an idea roughly of how that could look. And I'm very satisfied with what I've seen. Just, yeah, real shame that Chaos has no interest. At the least, it's good to know that Chaos is open to have P25 built off of Pier 6 to include merged sections. Yeah, at least that's something, I guess. But I don't know how much he wants to be involved, if if he's willing to, you know, modify like all the placement to account for merged sections. Lord, why is that not working? Why is that not working? And I'm out. Great.
They're locked onto you. Shake them off.
Of course, I dropped the rest. I'll be surprised that this isn't S rank. Okay. That's done. Now, for the rings, while I can. Thank God for this teledash and its speed. Not that it's really gonna do much because of time. Yeah, okay. Not even close. Bummer.
That took too long.
I did better on my first take. Yeah, no, it's all good. Yeah, definitely Metal Sonic. Which, you know, even then, if I were to implement metal to this game, I would want to make absolutely sure that his visuals match the 06 art design or, you know, character design. Because there is a very key look to how 06 characters look, you know, and, you know, it's all well and dandy if you implement, say, Metal Sonic's Sonic 4 model. But, you know, that model is set up in such a way where it's to account for the Sonic 4 art style, you know, not for the 06 art style. So because of that, yeah, I suppose some kind of custom made metal model would have to be made, at least for what I would be aiming for. But I mean, I'm getting really picky. Oh, I just barely got 5. Wow. I can't believe how fast that bloody came down. Felt like a lot longer last time. But that was pretty good time attack. I think we're good. Oh, yeah, only just. In fact, if I didn't pick up... Oh, actually, no. Did I get it? Yeah, no, I did it. Yeah, no, that would have been fine even without rings, but it would have been very close. Regardless. We got it. So let's go. Struggle to S rank. The Sonic version of that was. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. You know, if you do like the normal method of, you know, waiting for him to come down, bound to get on top, you know, then yeah, understandable because, you know, it's built to. Well, they basically want you to progress through the boss that way. So naturally, it's going to be a bit more trickier to get the S rank. But you know, fortunately, there are other methods, I guess, which it's good for that reason that there is like variety in how you take down Genesis. Something that unfortunately the silver take on the boss doesn't have. It's always, hey, take down the bottom part of it. But oh, tis what it is. I guess at the least you can take down the center, or you know, if you want, you can take down the searchlight parts, which you know is technically a different part. But yeah, I was a bit bummed out that I couldn't get to the top in the same way Sonic could. But yeah, oh well. Let's see if I can pull off this glitch. Yeah! It's always freaking, yeah, it's fun. That actually would be a pretty cool patch to get working, having it so you don't need to do that setup. Do it again. Doesn't work all the time. But when you get it, it's an awesome feeling. In fact, I think the method I'm using to get this working may mean that you can't actually do it on the PS3 side. Cool. Yeah, that's freaking awesome. Yeah, I do hope that we can get that as a patch. That definitely would please a lot of fans and players. Yeah, that's just... I mean, how could you not enjoy doing that? Especially when the game has you not able to do that, but does have the boss equivalent able to do that. That might not work. Nope, we're in the clear. Let's go. You son of a... Of course, on the final hit. Make me collect my beans. Still, I got 14. It's not too bad. Hopefully it's enough. I only got 18. But no. Still enough, thankfully. Yeah, again, both Sonic and Shadow, they're only fun if you can like throw them back, in my opinion, anyway. Yeah, just the fact that Boss Silver can do that, that does bug me that you can't do it. You have to glitch it to do it. But because the boss equivalent can do it, I do think it can be achieved via patches. Yeah, that'd be nice to be able to do without glitching it. The stream recommended to be on nowhere. Fair enough. Welcome to the stream. Almost done with the silver playthrough. I say that like I'm going through this, like for my first time, but no. No, I mean the main focus was last episode. At this point, I'm just going for all the S ranks for Silver's campaign, and shortly after we finish this, I do have time, so I will try to get as much done S ranking Shatter. think this was my last boss I S ranked as well.
He's trying to destroy this foothold. Silver, don't let him get you too. Now, Silver.
We're gonna get the ball. We're gonna get the ball. Okay. Okie day. So I forget the setup for this because I know you can actually end the boss with just the first lava ball that he spawns. But I mean that's if you're like speed running it and you know what you're doing. Because this is me, I forget the setup. I know I might be able to get in like after I like press the I, more rocks are gonna form, fall down. I think I can get him there. Because if not, I might get him on the second lava ball. Because if not there, I'm kind of screwed. Yeah, okay, I think we should be fine. If I'm lucky, I'll get it now with these falling lava rocks. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's go. Oh, you come on! Bruh! Fuck off. Cheeky bastard. It's always the way, isn't it? Oh god, let's do that again, shall we? Just to extend the playthrough a wee bit more. In fact, just out of curiosity. Of course that's not gonna work. Why would it? Because it just loves changing. Let's, okay, so it's either 13 or 14. Big often. Because it was that before. Nope, apparently not. Whatever. Okay. Just out of curiosity. Well, how about that? Apparently, die dead. Okay. Yeah, alright. I wonder if that's kind of cooked the game save. Alright, reset that. Certainly is a rip. Yeah, see, it's the one reason I'm very curious to see them in Pier 6, to see how much more sped up they'll be made. I mean, it's only a matter of time before we get it, but still can't help but wonder. I mean, I guess in some ways, we do have an idea of how it could potentially look in the form of the boss attack, because that does, not often, but occasionally does attempt to speed up the bosses. So yeah, at least that's something. And when he does get to the bosses, I'll definitely be sure to inform him about the boss attack, how it does make slight alterations of the bosses, including speeding it up, and hopefully he will take that on board. Because I'm hoping that he will take on board the mechs and Iblis and Mephiles minions being faster. Because, you know, I did point that out in the past, but he hasn't implemented it. I'm not sure if that means he's not interested or he just doesn't want to do it right now. I mean, either way, yeah, hopefully he's going to want to look into it eventually. So, yeah, I thought so. It's gonna force me to do it again. No, that's fine. Whatever. Whatever. Just gotta hope that this is gonna want to work.
Here I come, Iblis. This will be your end.
Hey, let's go. Yeah, that's freaking hilarious. They're like freaking fireflies. Swarming bees or some shiz. Oh, that's cool. I never even noticed that before. It like totally shows the platform that was there where you were standing, but because that eventually, you know, gets destroyed, when he eventually reaches you, yeah, of course you're not going to see that in the results, so you're only going to see that if you can get through it extremely fast. Yeah, interesting. At least that's a back at you. And right there. No. But cool, I think that pretty much does it. Again, minus the medals, which of course includes Sonic as well. Oh, what's going on with Tails? Wait, am I forgetting medals for that too? Yeah, I am, okay. Okay, so yeah, it really is just the silver medals for also the hub worlds too. Oh, and okay, yeah, the S ranks for the town missions. Yeah, I think I'll save them for last. I don't know if I'll have time to get to that today. At the least, I do want to S rank the yeah, all the stages. So yeah, it really is just Shatter now, I think. Yeah, I was fortunate enough to get all 10 in Radical Train. Lucky me. And again, town missions S rank as well as the yeah, and the Soliana silver medals. That's kind of interesting that there's no gold medal for collecting all the medals for just the stages. It's either Soliana or nothing. Yeah, okay, interesting. I mean, if it were up to me, I'd just modify that so it's collect all of Soliana and all the stages silver medals, but whatever. Yeah, I think with that, we'll jump in. What have I got to do? Fuck. Almost everything. I'm gonna get this over and done with, since I'm pretty much already done with all the boss attacks. And this is pretty much, yeah, this is very easy to S rank if you know the speedrunning tricks. I think the only reason I didn't do that before was because I was trying to play legitimately. Wasn't trying to, yeah, speedrun through it. But yeah, cool. At least that takes care of all the S ranks from boss attacking. Cool. Alright, yeah, let's jump in. And depending on how we go for time, I might just save the medals for another stream. We'll see. We'll see. So thankfully, because it's Shatter, I don't think I'm going to struggle too bad. Because, I mean, you know, it's Shatter. It's basically a Sonic clone minus the spin dash and gems. And I like to think that I'm better at handling Shatter than Silver, but Now, because this is patches, I think this should work. Yeah, it works. Let's freaking go. Yeah, that is like so fast compared to Pier 6. And I mean, I believe Pier 6 is faster than the original. But it's still slow compared to this patch specifically, you know? So yeah. Oh yeah, dude, the first time I tried the spin dash on Shatter, far out. I mean, aside from getting SA2 callbacks, I was just so incredibly grateful that he implemented it, because it wasn't even a question of if he will implement it, because, you know, he wanted to, so he did that all on his own accord. And thank God, because, you know, I'm so glad it is present, you know, it really... it's both natural and unnatural. I don't know how to put it. Natural in the sense that it's, you know, because he had it in SA2, and because Shatter was so similar to Sonic, I guess, yeah, it makes sense that he would have a spin dash. Unnatural in the sense that it wasn't in Earth 6. But, it is just, it's freaking amazing. It just makes his gameplay so much more enjoyable. It makes things interesting. You know, there's more variety now, so huge plus on my end in that regard. Come on. I've done it plenty of times in the past. You know you want to hit it. Come on. There you go. I think that's pretty... Yeah, that's pretty good. That could be an S rank. It was pretty fast. Pretty good score attack. Yep, I think we got it. Let's go. Splendid. Yeah, okay. And it's good to see that it is actually the XEX that makes the Chaos Blast faster, because I thought that was actually a PKG thing, and it's not, which is good, because it means that the patch really is just, it's all an XEX achievement, so yeah, I'm very proud of how that turned out. Whoa, that goes a lot longer. Okay. Yeah, it would be interesting if we could get the spin dash working for the Urgy version of Shadow. And I don't know, I would like to think that it could be achieved, but because it wasn't planned, at least in the builds that we're aware of, I don't believe there's any like leftover code for Shadow having anything like a spin dash. So we'd have to copy a lot of Sonic elements over to Shadow for the likes of that to work. And even then, there's going to be the question of, well, what attributes is it going to have? Like, what particles is it going to use? Is it going to use Sonics? Is it going to use some particle of Shadow's? That would probably be the easier way of doing it. Likewise, like what animation it's going to use and how that's going to work, putting it into the PKG list of animations. You know, there's a lot that's going to go into it. Yeah, see, that radius is just freaking incredible. I know for a fact that last one would not have worked in Pier 6. Again, I don't mean to sound like I'm complaining or anything, I do prefer the patch take. Despite Pier 6's take still being an improvement over the original. Obviously. Because seriously, OG is just embarrassing. Ooh, this is good. This would be a really good way to get through the enemies in a matter of seconds. Yeah, that's freaking awesome. Oh man. That's just... It needed to be like that, and the fact that it wasn't is just... It really is embarrassing, and a big letdown. Especially to Shadow fans. That's interesting. You spawn on the ground compared to normal not spawning on the ground. That's... I always seem to be cucky at getting this to work. Yeah. And it could be related to the wall climbing patch, actually. I didn't really think about it that way. Yeah, that and rotation interpolation could be contributing to this being a bit more tricky. Okay, that was a bit early. Hopefully that doesn't mess me up. That was close. Okay. Yeah, wow, that really does make it a lot easier to jump off of. Oh, right, I need keys, don't I? If I knew that, I wouldn't have done that. Frick. Is it just 3 again, or... No, I think it is 3, but in very hard they like bring it up to like 6 or something. Anything in there? Nope. I don't want to move, but I want to move. There we go. One more. Really did this in the worst way possible. The worst order possible, but I mean, of course, I did take a shortcut. So, okay, I won't just, well, actually, no, I can't anyway. I was going to say, I won't just destroy all the searchlights and that'll be that, but yeah, they do change the positions of the searchlights from memory. You do have to actually travel and go places. Maybe this will give me a good opportunity, what the hell, to use Chaos Blast again in this section there. That'd be great. Good way to really boost the rank. I don't mean to sound like I want to move, but I want to move. Do a little bit of that. And then there was one. Of course I had to run into that, didn't I? Yeah, hopefully Score Attack alone will be able to give me the shrink. How do I have the switch bloody flipped and I still have lasers? That's... whatever. Okay, almost there with the gauge. Yeah, see what I mean? There's like a searchlight up there. It really does force you to really travel. And hey, I invite that. It's supposed to be harder. Oh, and that's another thing too. This hasn't been done, but Chaos... I pointed this out to Chaos, and he has confirmed that he has interest in what I pointed out, and that's like, oh my god, I wasn't expecting that. The very first time I played this as a kid, I really did not like that I wasted my time by doing this, like going all the way up to the top by homing attacking, breaking the glass of the searchlight, basically, you know, putting it out of commission. And I did this for all of the 5 searchlights, only to find out that I wasted my time and I have to use the vehicles to destroy them. Yeah, it just did not sit well with me. So I pointed this out and I was like, hey man, don't know if you want to implement this, but as a kid, I wasted my time and I didn't like that I wasted my time, and I've always wanted to be capable of taking down the searchlights with Shadow alone, outside of the vehicles. On one hand, it's a good way to prevent people from wasting their time, also rip this bloody Chaos Blast. On the other hand, it's a good way to have variety on how you take down the searchlights. So, yeah, he hasn't done it to my knowledge, but he has shown interest in potentially doing it. So if he does it, yay me. Also, let's go first shot. Yeah, I actually wasn't expecting him to take a liking to the idea, but the fact he has shown interest in it. If it does appear in the next build, then frick, that's going to be awesome. Because even if people don't want to do that to take down the searchlights, at least there will be variety in how you take down the searchlights. You know, you will have that choice of, hey, I want to use the buggy, not because I'm forced to, only because I want to. And likewise with not using the buggy to, you know, destroy the searchlights. Yeah, let's go. Slayed it. Could be just me, but I feel like for the hard S rank, because very hard makes it 100,000 to get the S rank, I feel like in future, either mods or even like pure 6, 75k should be the S rank for the hard versions. Because again, 50,000 for normal, 100,000 for very hard, naturally 75,000 for hard, but anyway. Shut up, nerd! Forgive me. I'm not going to spoil if he currently says Chaos Blast or not, but that certainly would be interesting if he did that. Does Shadow get his own red apple? Yes, he does. Kind of. From memory, it's like a... Because I couldn't tell if he was going to go down the like yeller kind of visual that Rivals implemented for Shadow. I don't know if any previous or future games did this. But it's like more orangey red, which I feel is more appropriate. And that's saying a lot, because, you know, I did grow up with the yellow visuals from Rivals, but anyway. It'll be worth the wait, that's all I'll say. Yeah, like I haven't seen how Shatter handles it, but from what I understand, yeah, it's regardless if it's accurate or not, it'll be worth the wait. Damn frickin' right, I have noisy neighbors. Yeah, it's like again. Yeah, I don't mean to sound like I want to move, but I want to move. That could potentially be happening, actually, because I think this year something may happen. It depends, because according to the guy that owns the house, we've been very good. Even though with all my lightsaber training, I've dented my roof 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times. No, but he's been very happy with us, and that's awesome, because they, my father and the guy that owns the house, both work at the same place that they work at, so it's pretty, it's good actually, because it's, you know, they know each other, not just, you know, because, oh, hey, he's the guy that owns the house. So, no, it's great. Hopefully in that regard we'll stay, even though I want to move, I mean, here. Nah. We'll see. Alright, yeah, let's move on. What a faraway place to sit for the extraction point, indeed. This is fucking beautiful. I fucking love how he handled this. I am very fucking satisfied with this. Because it's something that I've wanted to achieve with mods, and I've almost achieved it, but not quite. But of course, Pier 6 beats me to it. Nah, and that's fine. That's perfectly fine. I welcome it. It's so weird going into this. It's like, this really is like my first time going since Pier 6. Because I think, yeah, I did this before going into the later Pier 6 builds. Right? Because like last time I didn't go January 1. I was late, so it would have been the 17th. Yeah, I did the 17th from memory. And that was Silver, right? Or was it Shadow? No, it was Shadow. But I only received the build like a couple of weeks ago. So yeah, because we're talking about a month ago almost that I was going through Shadow's story, compared to like only 2 weeks ago I got the new build to beta test it. Oh man, the fucking adventure callbacks. Just. Very satisfied. Very, very satisfied with not just section 1, but this, all of this. There is something that I know not everybody's going to be too thrilled with. Probably speedrunners more so. Yeah, probably more so speedrunners. And in my eyes, that's a good thing, but it should, you know, for any kind of speedrunning, it should always be a challenge. What would be the point if there's no challenge? This is so weird. This is so weird. I don't know how to put it. Because it's just been day after day beta testing. And oh man, I've enjoyed every moment, but going back to the original, even if it is with patches and, you know, slight modifications, it's still like, wow, visually the changes, and even the placement the changes, the improvements, you know, all of it, it's just... I wish that there were more people out there that would have like reactions to each demo and build. You know, because it's... That's what I look for every time a build drops. Because, you know, there really are some amazing changes in each build that is released. And of course, especially in the next one. But I guess at the same time, maybe I'm expecting too much because, you know, in order to get some kind of like a reaction, you know, you have to have someone that, you know, played the original and I guess really liked the original, and you know, someone like that to be reacting to Pier 6. There's not a lot of people out there that, you know, or at least not that I'm aware of. You know, and don't get me wrong, it's more than fine to, you know, still, you know, play it and record it, upload it, and that's that. But I do look for the reactions. That's, I guess maybe in that regard I should record my own reactions, because, geez. Kind of geeked out a few times. Which actually, no, I did record my reaction. But what was it to? Because I did one reaction on my mobile, which was really a really stupid decision because I've got bad quality on my phone. And just better to record it using OBS or something. But the rest I did do on OBS, or at least there's that. Okay. It really has changed quite a lot. That's it, right? Or did I? Okay, no, I did forget one. Yeah, right, the one in the castle, right? I have to remember. That's saying something. That's not implying anything. Oh, shut up. Oh, God. Ah, okay, no, here. Wait, so did I get the one in the castle? I think I did. What did I? So that's on our shrooms. Here we go. Okay. Is that it? No! I'm just a gimp. What the? Oh, God. Again, I went in the freaking opposite order. I did it in White Acropolis, and here I am doing it here. I really should just start over. Just to get that time attack. Only problem, and the only reason I'm not, is because of the score attack. I'm hoping that Shadow will be able to make it a bit faster paced. Give me my goddamn rings back. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah. I'm still hanging out for the day. Pier 6 is like ported to, like, even if it's the Xbox One over the Series X, I don't care. I'm hanging out for the day that it gets ported to a Xbox or a PS4 or 5 or whatever. That's, yeah, I'm hanging out for that. Because I'm sure it will eventually, it's just a matter of when. Yo, you got a lightsaber too? What color? Yes. Nah, but I can quite literally change the color, because it's one of the ultra sabers where you can, yeah, like, what is it, like, you hold it down, you kind of, wait, you cast a spell, and then you turn it, and then you can change its color that way. So yeah, in that regard, yes, I do have all colors. And even better, if you plug it into like a PC and you download the software, you can actually manually pick whatever color you want. So that's pretty cool. Actually, yeah, let's just get to the end. I don't want to spend too much time. I've already wasted enough time as it is. Oh, fucking really? I forgot that that has been not fixed in RG and that is being fixed in PS. God damn it. God damn it. Alright. Let's do that again, shall we? You know, to be fair though, I probably could have, you know, still got the S rank going through that section again. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's not spend too much time. I'm sure I can get the S rank alone in the third section if I tried hard enough. Yeah, I'll just speed run through the first and second section. So again, I don't want to spend too much time. How are we going for time? 8:40. Yeah. Okay. Again, it just... I think I'll be lucky if I can get all the shatters done. I probably can if I don't take too long. Press the triangle button to get on. Get on, get on, get on. Okay, I don't like this. I'm not used to this, even though I was used to this. How does that even happen? Okay. Come on, that should have been a radical to all of them. Okay. This way. It didn't even collapse. I swear it's like a scripted thing where if you just look at it when you get to a specific point, it'll collapse. You don't need to fire a Vulcan. You don't even need to touch it. You just need to be near it. How did that explosive crate not take down that one? Whatever. We're done. That's actually a really good idea, but no, I don't think that will be done because of what has been done to the current take on Section 1. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. Maybe I could bloody... Maybe not for Ooh, I can't believe that worked. Yo! I can't believe that actually worked! What the frick? That, like, always fails. I'm actually shocked that that did work. Whoa, okay. Yeah, like, every time I've done that, it's failed. Because the chain jumps aren't perfect, and it has a delay, it often... No, more than often, almost all the time, misses the rope. The fact that I didn't just now means, yeah, no, that really is the first time that I've interacted with the rope. If this were hard, maybe different story, but this is still normal. So, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, okay. Spear, spear, spear. Actually, I'm gonna do some blasting, I think, after that. Thank you. Yeah! I freaking hate those enemies too, so bloody blasting them is just such a thrill. It really, really is. Okay, and even here, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah! It's just such a satisfying feeling, I don't know. Probably because Urgi doesn't do that. This is going to be interesting. Am I going to hit the dash panel? Yes, I am. Still doesn't confirm if I can break out of that if I hold down. Because you can't do that in Urgi without chain jumps. Oh no, I'm going to run out. That's not good. Oh well. I'm sure I can build it up again. Also, I'm not sure if I've already confirmed this already or not, but yeah, for some reason, God, that was close. The E3 demo I found out the E3 demo has the stumble over. You know, the really frustrating tumble Sonic does if you get too fast. I'm actually really shocked that something like E3 had it when something like the Xbox Live Arcade demo and TGSO6 demo didn't have it. Maybe it should come as no surprise since it has the retail collision interaction over the weak collision, which reminder, Xbox Live Arcade demo, TGSO6 demo, all of this had weak collision. Likewise, no stumbles. So it seems like there is a consistency there, where if you have weak collision, you don't have the stumble. Likewise, if you do have the stumble, you have more strong collision. So yeah, that is an interesting consistency there. But again, I'm still just surprised that that something like E3 would have something like the stumble. And again, maybe it should come as no surprise that it has it, since again it has the retail collision interactions, which I think I briefly touched upon in the explanation video. But I don't want to see that in PR6, so I hope it's not implemented when I make my updated E3 explanation video, because yeah, there's been a lot of stuff that's been found since then. So definitely need to update that video when I can. But what was I saying before? Yeah, something like Wayversion. Wayversion? Definitely Wayversion more so than Crisis City. Yeah, Wayversion I could see something like Rouge flying around, gliding around with Shadow. Because at least she's there, even if you don't switch to her in Wayversion. Yeah, actually, that's a really good idea, especially since she actually has a line in Wayversion. I believe that's what that line was, where she says, "When this job's over, I want to come back here." Yeah, it'd be the perfect opportunity to do it, because we currently don't see her in PR6, so that would be the perfect opportunity to use that line. Especially if you're not going to switch to her. There is one line that I was really hoping would be used for the glider, and that is used. It's set up beautifully, and I'm sure that will probably change when eventually hub worlds are implemented. But for right now, I'm very satisfied with the line usage. Or the unused line usage. So, I'm thinking of making a video regarding the evolution of Kingdom Valley. Because there's a lot to go over. And I think, if I can remember, I should point out the placement setup for Shadow's glider section, because there is a very interesting consistency, I guess you could say, with where Shadow goes in his glider section and where he would have gone if the Kingdom Valley was in its E3 2005 state. Because in the E3 2005 state, where Shadow goes in the glider is where the castle is in the next cutscene after you beat Kingdom Valley. It's that exact same castle. And I just think that's so very interesting that, yeah, again, that castle is where Shadow ends up going in the glider, and that is where the next cutscene takes place. It's like, I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking it, but that just seems extremely convenient that all that adds up. It implies, to me anyway, that the cutscenes were meant to explain where you end up in builds around 2005. And if that is the case, then that means that all the other stages that have inconsistencies, where way version Sonic, he ends in Section B, but in the next cutscene he ends up in Section A, likewise Shatter ending in Section A, but the cutscene being in Section B, all of these inconsistencies could potentially mean that in E3 builds of Sonic 06, the stages behaved like the cutscenes. You know, you started in Section 2 and ended up Section 1 instead of Section 1 and went to Section 2. All that. Also, let's go. I interacted with the rope again. Lucky. Again, it's like, I could be overthinking again, but I just think it's incredibly convenient with what we know and with what the game had at one point. It's why I want to point all this out in the Kingdom Valley evolution video. I mean, honestly though, right now I really should just focus on getting this TGS explanation video done before I even think of doing any other videos. Because I've already got enough on my plate as it is. Like, no joke, I've got 10 plus videos, 10 plus talk videos I want to go over where I'm talking about anything 06 related. And, you know, a lot I would like to get done this year. So, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do that. You know, that does include talking about PR6's second release, you know, reviewing it in the same way I did 1, 2, and 3. So, I'll be lucky if I can get all of it done. Okay, I can break out of that. That's kind of unfortunate, but whatever. Can't expect too much. Perhaps if it were the old version, the very first version of the chain jump flips, perhaps then I would have gone right into the dash panel. Alright, here we go. This is the moment of using Blast. Yeah. Oh, and again. Yes, of course. Oh, that's so freaking satisfying! Everything around you just destroyed in seconds. Oh, man. I can't, I never get over just how thrilling that is, you know? I don't know. Hopefully I can make it to these before it's too late. Whoa, okay. Okay, thank you, game, for glitching. I knew that was going to happen. Oh, just in time. Please don't. Okay, there we go. Yeah, wow. That was kind of close. Not gonna lie. Alright, let's. I think that is an S rank alone with all of that. Yeah, wow. Let's go. Yeah, dude, with this Chaos Blast, it's just gonna make S ranking fun. Okay. What did I miss? I think I missed a lot. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so true. Like, I don't know if they're even planning anything big for the 30th anniversary. Like, I try to keep up to date with the news, but it... I just, yeah, I guess I'm that not hyped to the point that I just don't really care, even if there is anything about anything that's dropped news-wise. Yeah, the best of the worst. it depends what they have planned, and I guess the fact that they haven't really posted any form of a trailer is kind of concerning. It could be a good thing. They're really just, going at it with whatever they may have in stock. But, I don't know. Like, even if they announced it as, like, an SA remake or something, cool. I, respect that they are going to try to, remake that to the best of their ability. But I don't think... Because if they do it, they're more than likely going to have Roger, doing all of Ryan's lines. And I don't like the idea of that, because, I prefer Ryan over Roger, so that alone is saying a lot. So just knowing that, like, I mean, as long as the gameplay's fine, right? But even then, I fear that they're gonna try to, let's have some wisps in there, fucking force that on the Big the Cat stages and every other freaking stage. I'm just fearful, that's all. Yeah, like... Yeah, I didn't hate Forces, but it definitely could have been better. It does seem like so far they are just fearful of trying stuff that's new. Or perhaps I should say they're too fearful to go back to what they did in the past with the adventure formula, because they're afraid that they'll get the same kind of 06 reception. Because I wouldn't think that they're afraid of doing unleashed elements, since, they've still got the boost elements. It is a shame that I'm not hyped, but, I don't even know if I should have been hyped for the 25th anniversary. I think I was hyped for that because it was 06's 10th, and I was thinking maybe something related to that could be, happening. Either a remake or something related to it, a nod to it. Which is why I was hoping that maybe Infinite could have been something related to Mephiles, but oh well. Whatever. Although, had that been the case, and the execution was the way it ended up, it probably would have been more disappointing, because it would have dragged Mephiles' name through the mud, being all, I'm not weak. Yeah, like, I do disagree with Takashi's vision. Yeah, same. I like the burst gameplay. I just wish, I could go faster, but it feels like I go slower in Forces. And to make matters even worse, you have to bloody... Wisps to the future. Fuck off. Still have yet to play Colors to really cement my opinions on that, but so far I'm not exactly a big fan. Wait, Kishimoto? Are we talking Naruto? Because I heard he returned for bloody Boruto, which is probably someone I'm unfamiliar with. I mean, it would be interesting if we got some kind of a game where it has 2D elements, adventure open world elements, and the boost element. All in the one game. Only if it's done right, of course. I'm still hanging out for the day that we get classic Sonic in the form of his physics behaving like a classic game, because if we get that, I'll be okay with it. If we don't, and it's like Gens or Forces, forget it. I'm not interested. And I think that's... Yeah, that's what I was hoping Forces would be. It would like combine those three elements together. But no, let's just copy-paste the boost formula in the form of an OC character. That's a really great idea. Fantastic. But if it's not any of those three, then what could it be then? Lost World? Yeah. I mean, I haven't tried that, but from what I've seen, it just looks like, hey, I am Super Mario Galaxy 3.5. I mean, here. Nah, it just looked like it was trying to emulate Galaxy. Trying to jump on that success. Yeah, I heard something like that too. A lot of people ended up going to Nintendo. Yo, what is up, Lewis? What's good? This job is over. I wanna come back here just to make sure I don't forget. And then let's it's best elements. I heard that they like lied to us with Forces too. How they said that, ooh, same developers from Colors and Generations, but that wasn't actually the case. I don't know if that's true or not, but I mean, it would be great if they were working around the time of 2019, but what's the point if they haven't polished it and they're just trying to rush everything? Yeah, okay, so I assume that was true then, with the Colors and Jen's team. Okay. Weird. It's almost like they pulled like a Disney Pixar movie. If you watch a trailer for those movies, it goes, ooh, from, you know, the people that worked on Finding Nemo and Cars, we bring you up, or we bring you Ratatouille. You know, they it's almost like they were doing that, trying to, yeah, like, oh, you like this title? You like this title? Well, guess what? They both worked on this. And it's like, fuck off. Especially if it's not true. Yeah, I was not a big fan of TSR. Like, unpopular opinion, but I wasn't a fan of Transformed. Probably because I'm so used to the and Sega All Stars, and probably the physics too. Just I'm too used to that. But because of that, I think that also contributed to me not Really enjoying TSR. Because there were elements of Transform that I could see in TSR. Not a lot, but... But the one thing I'm not a fan of is when, especially when they force you to use what the controls of what you didn't have in like the previous games. So like All Stars Racing, from memory, it's by default set up so you use A to accelerate. And I think they changed this in Transformed, but in the options you could switch it back to A. And if memory serves correctly, they didn't have this for TSR, and they did force you to use the right trigger. It's like I'm fine with using that as long as there's an option to switch it around, you know? So... yeah, if it's forced, just... again, especially if previous games had another way of doing it. Could you imagine that, though? Wisps in all the stages of Adventure 1 and 2. Whoa. Like, I mean, that is such a Takashi thing that I fear that it could happen if, you know, Adventure 1 and 2 remakes happen. Because in their eyes, it would be like, ooh, yes, that's a, you know, that's what's working nowadays, so let's totally do that. And in their eyes, yeah, it's an improvement when it's like, no, just remake the positives, don't implement the new stuff that we don't want. Nah. Ah, okay, sorry, I wasn't aware of that. Yeah. It's like they're trying to attract new people to Sonic, but they're failing at that. Well, I mean, the solution is simple. Just make good games. Like, the advertising could be crap for all I care, as long as the game's good, you know? Like, take, for example, I'm pretty sure it's Rise of Lyric. There's like an ad for that. It's kind of crap. But if the game were good, different story. Yeah. Welcome back, Jason Gamer. What's good? Follow Sonic Team channel for more real news. Okay. So now that I'm done there, let's move on. And at this point, I pretty much just watch any of Premi's videos. They're a good way to keep up to date with not just like the latest Sonic game news, but even like stuff for like either backwards compatibility or games getting like a PC port. It's good to, in that regard, yeah, having all the news from a reliable source. you know, like yeah, just recently, apparently maybe we could be getting Sonic 06 as backwards compatible release for the Series X. You know, that would be definitely would be something. But yeah, it's just a rumor, so wouldn't surprise me if it doesn't happen. But I could see it happening since it's Microsoft that's going to be doing this, not Sega or Sonic Team. On top of that, I would like to think that Microsoft would be looking at games that got a platinum hit to make, you know, backwards compatible. And thank fuck Earth 6 did get a platinum hit. So if they do, you know, subscribe to that concept of, hey, let's make all of our platinum hits have, you know, backwards compatibility, then, you know, Earth 6 thankfully will be on the list. So if it is true and we do get it, fuck yeah, let's go. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't happen, but there's a few reasons that I could see why it could potentially happen. It would be, you know, I got a Series X for Christmas. I was fortunate enough to get it. Not that there's really any games that I want to play. Like, no joke, the only reason I have it right now is just to play Sonic Unleashed, because if you guys don't know, Sonic Unleashed is my favorite Sonic game. So to play it on the Series X with all of the improvements, the fucking fast ass loading, it's like heaven now. Nah, because seriously though, it's amazing the changes that's been made. I always vividly remember the delay of in Eggman Land when you would hit the hourglass, and you would basically, okay, I'm out, never mind. Yeah, you'd hit the hourglass and it would flip over, you'd hear the sound effect, you'd see the particle, but the game would lag. It would like have a big delay, which could last up to a good 5 seconds, depending on the performance, I guess. That delay is completely gone on the Series X. It's like, I fucking flipped out when I first experienced it, because it was freaking phenomenal. I was like, oh my god, that delay is gone. It's completely gone. It doesn't even spike for a frame. It's like it never existed. It's like I'm playing on a freaking emulator. So no, I'm extremely satisfied with the results of playing Unleashed on Series X. I'm very glad I've got a Series X to try it out. In fact, I wouldn't mind streaming it one day, you know, seriously. So if Earth 6 ever does get some kind of a backwards compatible port, for starters, I'm ready. I've got the Series X, so I can, you know, stream that too. So yeah, I am prepared in that regard. And even if it doesn't happen, I'm more than happy to stick with Unleashed. Because yeah, no, seriously, I'm very satisfied with how that's been treated, how the performance on that. You know, because I know a lot of people have been trying to play Unleashed on emulator for the longest time, and honestly, it really is like playing an emulator take on Unleashed with on the Series X. I'm so surprised in its performance. I can get through pretty much every stage without slowdown. It's freaking phenomenal. Okay, I might have to make this the last one. But nah, seriously, I'm very, very, very satisfied. I can't imagine how good the performance of Earth 6 would be. I can only imagine that maybe it's the equivalent of Xenia if we're lucky. If you know, Unleashed were fully playable on Xenia, that may give us an idea to roughly how good Earth 6 would look on the Series X. But since that's not the case, yeah, all we can do is kind of like speculate, I guess. But I would like to think it would be the equivalent of on Xenia. but because we haven't even been able to try it out on the Xbox One, I mean, who knows? I doubt there would be many differences. If anything, the loading on the Series X, I don't know. It could be the equivalent of Xenia. At worst, it could be, I don't know, the equivalent of like playing it without a disc. So like right now, what I'm doing for this. But I seriously doubt it. I'm sure that it would be improved in some way. Hopefully a lot of ways. Just gotta hope that it's not a rumor and it is true. And I mean, even if it is a rumor, I still believe there is a possibility that it could happen one day. Again, because it was a platinum hit, I could see potentially in the future Microsoft taking a liking to the idea of porting all games, all 360 games that that were platinum hits, you know? That, and for the Sonic side of things, it would be good to complete the Sonic trilogy of games that we got on the Xbox 360. So all of that put together, you know, there is a few reasons that it could be done. And if it does happen, then freaking great. Oh, you son of a glitch. Okay. It is, yeah, it is still locked to 30. That's like the only improvement that can be made. But you know what? It never bothered me, you know? I was pointed out that it was 30 FPS before even, you know, really looking at it and going, wait, is it? Oh yeah, it is. So the fact that I didn't even notice, and that's also playing on 360, yeah, I'm still... Like, it didn't bother me before, so... Or certainly doesn't bother me now on the Series X. I mean, don't get me wrong, definitely would be amazing to get it 60 eventually, but I'm still very happy with how it is right now. Now, thankfully, because this section loves rings and enemies, I think we might be able to get back to what we had before. Oh god, that bloody radius. Alright, let's do a little bit of this. Yeet. Not enough to save it, but oh well. It'll do. Yeah, see, if we eventually find a way to get Pier 6 ported to the Series X, I think that would be the ideal way of playing it on any kind of hardware. If that or the PS5, whichever works. But I would think it would be the Series X more so. Because I think, yeah, I believe that there has been a method found on how to play, like, PS1 or PS2 games on the Series X. So I would think more so, yeah, the Series X being able to have potential, like, Unity games ported to it. Again, it really is just like a matter of time, matter of when. Yeah, yeah, that just seems like a very scummy response. The fact that, yeah, like, PS Now got R6 working, so... Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so I don't think we're doing too bad. Score and ring-wise. As long as I don't lose it in this next section, we should be fine. I'm not used to going through this section when there are cameras. Alright. So... That's what I was looking for. More enemies. There we go. Help me get up there, please. Oh, is that what I think it is? The bloody... No, it's not. Okay. Whoa, okay. See, this would be a good place to use the blast, but, you know. Too late. Alright. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's a freaking great shortcut, but I want to have my blast. Give me my goddamn score. Woohoo! Oh, now it bloody spawns in. Yeah, oh. Better late than never. Let's try this again over here's. I freaking love this radius. Oh man. Oh, am I gonna die? No, I'm not. Okay. Like, I guess, yeah. You could consider this radius overpowered, and maybe that's why I can't get enough of it. But, Gotta freaking love that rotation interpolation. Okay. One thing that I'm hoping will eventually appear in Pier 6, that currently is not, well, kind of anyway, is his fast skating animation that we see in SA2. Because, yeah, currently if you, like, run down a sloped hill, yeah, you're not gonna have a faster animation. The reason I say kind of, though, is because you do have a faster skating animation, but only when you interact with stuff like dash panels. So that is kind of in the clear. It's just, yeah, like I said, when you like are running or skating down like a really steep hill, I mean, you're not even going to speed up, really, to be fair. But even if you could, you don't have that faster animation like you do from SA2. So I do hope that something like that gets done eventually. Yeah, wow, this really did drag on. Okay, so for right now, I think I will have to wrap it up after I'm done with this Crisis City. But again, at least it leaves stuff to do for when I return next time, because I'll have the rest of Shatter's S ranks, all the silver medals, which even then, oh my god, how much damage did I take there? Yeah, all the silver medals, both the hubs and all the stages. And the S rank for End of the World. So I think I probably could get that done in one stream, because the medals aren't going to take long to get. It's just knowing where they are, which I might not be a pro with on memory, but I guess if worst comes to worst, I can always just look up a tutorial like where all the locations are. Sure, if they won't need to do, but yeah, if it starts to drag on, I can always, you know, rely on that. No, unfortunately, it's not. It's not like a crazy fast animation. It's fast or faster when you're compared to when you're normally skating, but you know, yeah, it would be nice to, you know, have the equivalent of SA2. I don't know, maybe that's unrealistic to many, but I wouldn't mind seeing it. Be it for dash panel interaction or just in general, skating down a sloped hill or something. Like say like the test stage, you know, if you go up really high and then skate down on the collision, you know, that would be a good example. Oh, well, you know, I admit that definitely, you know, Chaos Blasting in Pure 6 definitely helps the S rank a lot. In fact, it's the thing I use a lot to really save the S ranks, because, you know, I'll more than likely not get an S rank if I don't Chaos Blast. Like, for example, it took me a long while to get the S rank in Dusty Desert, but, you know, I was like at what, 20,000, and just boosted it up with the blast. Thankfully, yeah, enabling me to get the S rank a lot faster and easier. So yeah, it definitely has helped a lot. I freaking knew that was going to happen. I was like, I don't want to bloody... That's why I spin kicked. I was like, you know what? It's probably going to betray me. But hopefully spin kicking it will do the trick. But no, that state really does stall. And it's freaking annoying. Again, thankfully, because it's this section, I have a lot of rings and enemies to boost it back up. Oh yeah, I can guarantee to you right now, he does not fly. It's not like silver. Like, I get not everyone's on board with that. And, you know, to a degree, fair enough. I think I only like it because he doesn't... Yeah, silver doesn't have a top run animation. Not even unused. Like, he literally uses his jogging animation as his top speed running animation. So to me, it just seems lazy that they just recycled that. They didn't bother trying to make something else. Even if it was similar to it, you know? It just, yeah, comes across as lazy to me. That plus how Jen's Silver in the boss, he does have that kind of flying animation. I'm okay with how it looks. I mean, that's just me anyway, but, you know. But yeah, with that knowledge, there's definitely no reason, no need to have Shatter fly. Unless he had psychokinesis, which obviously he doesn't. Unless he's Silver's long lost super great grandfatherness. I don't know. I keep forgetting that those biters have the I don't know if it's the same, but definitely similar particle to the worms that are underground and kind of give you a warning with their dust particle that they're going to pop up in the next couple of seconds. New. See if this is going to work. Yeah, I love doing that. I don't know if you guys knew you could do that, but you know, with enemies, specifically with health bars, you can like give damage to them by hitting an object, and if you're facing them, if the enemy's behind the object, which that failed. All right, I'm trying to set it up here. See, like there, I took down that enemy behind it because I hit it, and the combat-oriented state applies to the enemy behind the object. It even applies if you hit an enemy and there's an enemy behind that enemy. Like here, for example. See how I took down that one behind? It's something I do hope to see in Pier 6. Currently, it's not. I have pointed it out to Chaos. And he's tried to implement elements of it, but I'm not sure if he doesn't understand exactly how OG handles it, or if he does and he just wants to implement the way he's done it currently. But I would like to see it in its in the way that retail handles it, because it definitely is not a glitch. That was intentional. They even had this in the R6 demo. Although that's probably a bit more busted in TGS-R6, because with that, it's as simple as just jumping and holding down the A button, and instead of going into a Chaos Smash, you could tap out of that and go into the oriented state. So yeah, instead of homing attacking and going into it, you would just jump and then you're already in the state after holding it. which is it's interesting to say at the least. I do wonder how that would behave if we restored that in OG or got that implemented to Pier 6. Yeah, okay. Is this gonna work? Yes, it is. Let's go. Yeah, that's nice. So I think this is an S rank as long as I don't chirk. Holy crap. How the frick are you meant to get that gauge up? No. Like, for fucking reals. How the hell are you gonna get that? Without mods? Like, it's like they built it as if momentum existed. You'd homing attack into this jump off. You'd have the equivalent of a spin dash jump with its height that you would gain, and then you'd be able to reach it. Like, come on. There's no way. No freaking way you could reach that. Not with the retail attributes, no doubt. Without glitching, that is. Oh. It's freaking awesome. Okay. This way. No. Oh my god! It pushed the freaking vehicles! Holy shit! I didn't know I could do that! No. Oh, fuck off. I didn't know I could do that. Wow! Oh, wow. Fucking rip S rank. Nah, I don't know. I still could get it. That's a pretty good score. As long as I can boost up my rings in time. He did a really freaking good job rearranging that line. Because I never understood the grr, can I get out? Especially playing here, you know? But yeah, he rearranged that to play in the section when you're in the glider. Which makes more sense, because it's like, oh, can I actually get out? It's like here, it suggests that he gets swept up, which whether that's true or not, well, it's hard to say, because it definitely does imply it with the multiplayer-esque lines, but that's still unknown if it actually legitimately is multiplayer lines specifically, or actually was planned for single player. I love the spin kick movement. Did I miss no, I missed a freaking dash panel. Yeah, again, not my ideal ring attack, but can you blame me? I did kind of chirk. Alright, do a little bit of that. Kind of prevents me from reaching the frickin' spring, but not really. Oh well. I think we are covered, I think. Yeah, we're easily covered with that time bonus. I was gonna say, because it was 10 plus minutes, maybe it would have been a lower time bonus, but no, we're good. Thank God. Kill. Yeah, definitely. And the only thing I currently want to change is just the homing dash. It just feels like a Sonic clone of the homing dash. It doesn't feel like Shatter's long duration and faster homing dash, so yeah, hoping that changes. But anyway, unfortunately, that is all we've got time for today. So with that, thank you guys for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. And yeah, till next time.